Bryson Friday! Friday night here! Fuel in the tanks! Shots on the dash! Let's go! Where we heading tonight, then chat. Real weather rolling in across the stream. Might be sunshine, might be turbulence and rain. 57 weeks and a world to see. Climb aboard and fly with me. Runway lights, engines rise. Another horizon in our sights. Flights in Friday. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Flights in Friday. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Turkey to Australia, across the oceans wild and wide. Flights in Friday. The whole damn world's along for the ride. Woo, woo. Thailand mornings and Singapore nights. Australia burning in the morning light. New Zealand mountains standing tall. Every Friday answering the call. Someone's joining from 1,000 miles away. Someone's waiting at the airport where we'll land today. New city, new runway, new sky. Another stamp as the weeks roll by. Storms ahead, clear skies too. You never know what we're flying through. Flights in Friday. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Flights in Friday. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Alaska down to Iceland, across the dark Atlantic tide. Flights in Friday. The whole damn world's along for the ride. Where's the takeaway? On the weather state. Who's flying escort today? One aircraft, one year, no way out. Around the world, no teleporting home. Every mile earned, every landing our own. Flights in Friday. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Flights in Friday. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Doncaster back to Doncaster, 57 weeks worldwide. Flights in Friday. The whole damn world's along for the ride. Friday night's here. See you next week. Same caravan. Next runway. Friday night's here. Fuel in the tanks. Shots on the dash. Let's go. Go, go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, yeah. Where's the takeaway? What's the weather say? Who's flying escort today? One aircraft, one route, 1 year, no way out. Around the world, no teleporting home. Every mile earned, every landing our own. Flights in Friday. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Flights in Friday. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Doncaster back to Doncaster, 57 weeks worldwide. Flights in Friday. The whole damn world's along for the ride. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Friday night's here. See you next week. Same caravan, next runway. Let's go! Feel it breaking through the sound, like a force we can't hold down. Every second it's alive, like a spark we can't deny. Yeah. No control, just let it ride. Feel it building from inside. Whoa. We ignite the night again. Feel the fire rushing in. Every beat, every line hits like lightning every time. We ignite the night again. Every signal's running fast, like we're living in the blast. No more waiting, no retreat. Feel the power in the beat. Let it rise, let it break. Every move we're gonna take. We ignite the night again. Feel the fire rushing in. Every beat, every line hits like lightning every time. We ignite the night again. Hold it. Now hit it. Now hit it. Now hit it. Bring it up. We ignite the night again. Feel the fire rushing in. Every beat, every line hits like lightning every time. We ignite the night again. Still it burns. Still it burns. We're swaying.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Flights in Friday. We're a few minutes early, but I like to make a confession. It's not Friday, it's Sunday, but I've made the music for Fridays, and I haven't got around to making it again. So welcome everybody. It's a completely different layout. You're going to see one screen above me, which is my main flight screen, and if I shut up, you will see a camera view from behind me. So as we're flying along, as we're going somewhere and I don't speak, the camera view will change that I'm on, and you will start to see the same view that I see of the screens and all of the things that are going on. So on the left and right of me are going to be two screens that show the flight gauges. We'll go from there. Let's say hello to everybody that's joined. There's only been Rogan Wilkie. Wilkie's a Sunday person for the family, so he doesn't join us. This could be a very lonely one tonight, and I could be talking to myself a lot. So I'll keep the chat open, and if anybody is popping in or popping by, or even on Flight Sim and you want to go along for a bit of a community flight, do let me know and we'll jump on and we'll go to the same airport, etc. But tonight we're going to do a bit of an intro to Microsoft Flight Sim, and we'll go from there. And it looks like my stream has frozen there, and I don't know why. Let's catch up. There we go. So there's my chat, there's the stream, it's all good to go. So we will dive into the game and go from there. So Microsoft Flight Sim, a little bit of history from me. Oh, good evening Wilkie, hello my friend. Like the dishwasher is away at the loo, popped in to give it, oh, give it a like, good man, thank you. And Rogue says he's just about to watch a movie, so he'll pop on later, but no problem at all. So it's an impromptu Sunday night stream. Now, I like Flight Sim, always have done. Tried to keep myself away from it because Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 was a massive disappointment. It didn't work very well with multiple screens, and I've always liked triple Flight Sim. It now works all right on triple screens, but on the triple screen setup I've got, I can't really use my flight controls because it's dedicated to sim racing. So the situation we've got here is I've got a desk which you can see if I shut up for 5 minutes, you can see it from behind me. But I've got a nice big panel, a 49-inch, and I've got two 22s beneath. So hopefully it gives us a bit of a flight sim situation. It feels like flight sim. Visually, it's blooming brilliant, and it always has been. 2020 and 2024 have carried that same thing across. They use Bing Maps to create all the visuals, and there's AI generated and AI placed buildings beneath that actually try and map and mirror the buildings that are actually on the Bing Maps. So what does the game give to us? Well, there's 4 or 5 sections in the game that is quite stunning. Free flight, of course. You click on free flight, you can fly anywhere in the world. So if you wanted to go from Heathrow, London, you wanted to fly to, I don't know, let's say Paris, go Charles de Gaulle or somewhere like that. Charles de Gaulle, Paris, you can plot that in. You can do it by flight conditions as well, so you can choose to be live. So this would be an evening flight from the UK with live traffic and live situation for player, etc. That would be 100% live. So it goes save and back, and it will be just going dusk. What is it now in the UK? 8:30 almost. So the sun will be just going down somewhere over the sun. It's the longest day in the year, isn't it? It's 21st. Hang on a second. What's Wilkie just said? Was given. Struggling with the width of the gap. Was given on LMU last night on the stream. Very nice. Always very good. Get something for freebies. So yeah, it's the longest day of the year. It's the 21st of June. We'll get the shortest night flight ever, but the longest day today, if we were to fly live. But we can fly, as we say, we can fly anywhere. You can start on a runway, start wherever you want to, and you can also fly VFR, Visual Flight Rules, or you can actually fly instrument. So you can go instrument. We'll try and do a little bit of both. Whatever people are comfortable with, I'll fly. Choices of aircraft. Well, if we just look at aeroplanes to start with, there's all sorts from jumbos to F-18 Hornets, experimental jets to your regular. I say regular, they're probably more your common garden pilot for somebody who owns a plane that doesn't have millions of money. Still costs you a couple of £100,000 to keep it going a year, but great little planes. Stunt planes, airliners, jets, helicopters wise, there is a mass of helicopters. I don't particularly fly helicopters, they don't work well for me. I don't have that ability to do that bit. So it is what it is. Gliders, we might enjoy a little bit of gliding. Light in the air, hot air balloons and airships, and others. There are other things. These are these jets and one the flight things. They are basically drones for humans. But there is a whole shed load of aircraft available. And if you wanted to invest a little bit more into it, you can go into the marketplace and you can buy whatever you want to for the game. So there is full catalogue. There's aircraft you can buy, and there's a whole plethora from I don't know, Cessna Citation X's. And you can see they're quite a bit of buckaroo. So there is a fair bit of money involved. Ooh, we've got some upgraded dashboards. Get for free. I love that. We're gonna get that. So we get some greenage. Very nice. Hadn't seen. We flew a TBM 930 for the first time last night. Quite cool. But we're going to get into a few things. Will it let us go back while it does that? Yeah. Taking some time. Okay. Back. Citation longitude. I don't think we've got one of them. Anyway, aircraft you can purchase. Absolutely shed loads of them. People have been making them game hand over fist since it's come out. Anything that basically from 2020 works for now. There's Vulcan if you want it. So there is a fair whack of planes, and you can take the pick of what you want. If you're into airliners, fill your boots. If you're into small backcountry jets, sorry, I said jet, wrong word. Backcountry bush planes, then again, world's your oyster. You can buy whatever you like, whatever's here. If you want to spend the money, you go for it. Pretty much everything in the shop is guaranteed to work pretty well. This isn't just like a modders portal where anybody can make anything, stuff it in and charge money for, and you're risking your money for something that works good. This really is supposed to be sort of the best planes out there. So you'd expect that if you're going to pay good money for it, but you never know. So there's all sorts. I mean, fill your boots. It's great. Helicopters, again, the same. There's always been a bit of a query as to whether helicopter flight is simulated really well, and I'm not a particularly great helicopter pilot. We'll talk about equipment in a minute, but ultimately, fill your boots. There's people on here. I know JB likes to fly the helicopters, so they are what they are. Gliders, I know we've got 3. There's a further 6 there to buy. Avionics packs. So as you can see, if you want different avionics packs for different aircraft, they are available if you buy them. And then there's all sorts. There's vehicles. If you want to go driving trucks and cars, you can. There's stationary things that go and sit around various places. I think you can probably even sail the ships or the speedboats or whatever. Look, tanker ship. If you want these real things floating about in the sea, I think you can have them. Fairness, vans, pickups, it is what it is. So if we go back into the marketplace again and go into airports, you can buy airports from around wherever, and East Midlands. So for example, I know JB's bought this one and it looks phenomenal at night, but there is the ability to purchase airports that have had extra detail, whether it's done by particular people or by part of the game. They have been developed and they're there to be purchased. So Billy Boots again do. The other side of the thing, world places. Now If you do buy the game, there are a number of free areas you can purchase. You purchase for nothing, but you can acquire them. If you come into the shop, and especially if you look for the various things called free trial or free, you click on free, you will find all the stuff that is there. So there's trials of things like trains. Trains were my biggest complaint in FS 2020. They prioritized trains before they prioritized multi-views, which annoyed the poop out of me, so I decided not to participate much longer in 2020. I did that, but thankfully, Microsoft Flight Simulator 4, there is a little bit more focus on various other. So that's the shop. You can go and buy what you like, do what you like. If we want to go in and have a look at the aircraft hangar, just for now, let's see if we can just show you what kind of quality there is before we jump into flight. A Cessna 172. So, can we look at that? Can we? Bigger. There are various types of aircraft. So there's an amphibious one. There is one. Floats. There's a cargo, so pilot seat, and effectively just you flying a whole bucket load of grub around. Another amphibious, but with Garmin kit. So when I say Garmin, on the dashboard you have Garmin screens rather than the traditional flight stuff. There's G1000 of cargo. There's a one that goes for aerial advertising, so there's a hook underneath. One with skis for going in the snow. One that tows for gliders. All sorts. There's a skydiving one, so it has got a big exit door. Skydivers can get in and out. And all sorts of stuff. Liveries you can change. I don't think you can paint them, but you can buy them for sure. Fuel and payload, you can set your fuel rate and how much you're carrying. Also give yourself call signs. So for example, I've been using Wid, I'm going to use Wid Air for tonight. Save them back. I don't know why the flight number's what it is. And you can do that for all these aircraft. Whatever you want to, in terms of variants and different types. Are we going to get? As you can see, they're built up of major component parts. It's got the screen on from when it's parked. We also have the various inlets and exhausts get covered up. The usual parking, and when you park an aircraft, it needs so that water and debris doesn't get into the engines, etc. So it is what it is. But there's various different types of these. So quite configurable. Does it have modding? Yes, it does have modding, but in a literal sense, your mods have got to be real and they've got to work properly. Mods got to be real. That's probably there are experimental planes and fictitious planes in here. So modding has got to be approved. So you submit your mods to Sobo and Microsoft, and they are vetted. They only become available in the game if they're. So modding is what mod is does. Got to be good. So Challenge League, free flights, career activities. Activities is where we're going to start tonight. So we've got flight training if you want to. As you can see, I've done levels of training. I haven't done them all. But basic handling, I've done 86%. I haven't done the airliner stuff. Click into there, you'll be able to see that I graded A on essentials. Sim controls, they're the learning the basics of what you do. If we want to, we go in and just do the elevator up, elevator down, etc. Aircraft essentials, it's talking about how to maneuver and turn the plane, etc. without actually getting in it. I got an A at that. Altitude pitch, it takes you through how to use not necessarily just the Garmin kit, etc., but it teaches you how to use the gauges, how to adjust the aircraft correctly in flight, and where to look and where to know how you're flying along without really concentrating on the gauges. It gives you that feel, etc. It tells you how to turn. Basically, a maximum turn in the game is 20 degrees. If your wings are dipped more than 20 degrees, you're going to get alarm bells ringing and you'll get less points on the missions. Power settings. So I am using here, if I shut up for a minute, just by my right hand there, and I've got to shut up again. Doesn't matter. I've got a flight control here, a quadrant, which has a throttle, a pitch of propeller, and then a mixture level. We will be using those all the way through. So I've also got a Logitech flight yoke. As you can see, trim management, that's about staying true and level in the air. Gets you to work on that. And then manoeuvring tests. And it carries on like that all the way through. So takeoff and landing, we've done 100%. VFR, so visual flight references. Again, we've done 100% of that. Then it gets into IFR, which I've done training, but I need to, because that's part of what we're doing. Right. So as we jump along, then let's dive into something. Landing challenges are always good. They'll get people happy. There's a couple of good ones out there. Precision. Let's see if we can do. Lukla is one of the hardest landings for any aircraft out there. We will do that tonight. Caravan 208. What I want to do is go for a famous one. See if we can do. Now, show me and my epic. It's going to be Courchevel. Yes, it is Courchevel. Here's one of the very first landing ones I've done in the game. So, we're just going to set this up, and we'll probably not have gauges on the left and right screen for now. But let's have a go. As we can see, leaderboard maximum. The world record is 1,789,768 points, and we're not on it yet because I haven't tried it. We're going to approach over here, and we're going to land on this runway down here. If we go into free cam, we can actually go in, and we can actually zoom in, show you where the runway is. That's the flight path. There's the runway. We are going to effectively land at the very bottom of a runway that has a very steep slope to it. So it's a short takeoff and landing. We're going to land here and see how that goes. Back to briefing. We will give it a go. Put throttle to wherever they need to be. Guessing with beans. Yeah, we've got no gauges or head tracking. So we're going to be looking for the place to land over there on the right hand side. It's going to be down there somewhere on the right. There it is. You can see the runway coming into the middle of the screen anytime soon. So gear is already down, I think. Yeah, gear is already down. We don't really have any sort of approach call to go at. We don't really know what our flight level is. Flaps are at 15%. There's the runway, or just off to the right of the view. If I hit B, flaps will go to 54, 60%. Oh, but fuel burn. Now we'll take some speed off. And we'll fly it in. Now you do need to get a little bit familiar with these tests to make sure you know where the runway is, and I haven't done this for like 4 years, so I do have a set of flight pedals underneath my desk, so I'm just going to drop my feet onto them. We are flying in really quite quickly. A little bit more power, a bit more power. might die. You never know. What do we get? Go roll back. Do we have to now roll up the hill, I wonder? Nope, that's the end. Leave my tablet on alert. See you later. Take care, Wilkie. So what did we get? 647,000. Personal record. Details. So what we have to do, hit that middle part, hit it on the centre line, then touch down on the visible. We have to touch down target visible on the runway. Landing close to the target awards more points, so we were well short. Have another go. See if we can do any better. So I'm going to put throttle to 3/4. I don't think we have a prop angle adjust on this. We can just have a little look. No, we don't. I'm just going to fly in a little bit further. There's the runway down to the right. I'm going to hit full flaps. I'm going to take off some altitude. Just going to watch that out the front right corner of my view. Turn it round again. Need to hit the blue target on the nose, as in that's where we got to land it. I thought that was a pretty decent first effort, considering we hadn't done it in 4 years or so. Probably 6 years or so, to be honest. Because this has been out 2 years, this game. We're perfectly lined up, now I'm going to cut power. Got flaps at 60. Put some more power back in. Blown off the centre line, didn't we? Back out the power. I'm going to try and come at it with a little bit of a drop in. Use the... Oof! We go to a stop. Brakes. Gonna say, are we going to score more than last time? That's the big question. Oh, the brakes have just come off and we're slowly rolling back down the hill. Never good. We scored 605,000 that time. Well, it is what it is. Go. We'll move on. Now, what about doing that in a bigger aircraft? So, Courchevel, same one, but in the TBM 930. Now, we did see the TBM in the hangar just there, so let's see if we can do this in a bigger plane. 0.7 million points. Wowzers. Are we going to get it at the same approach point, or are we going to get it slightly differently? Right. I'm kind of guessing that we don't need mixture, we just need prop angle, and this will give us a bit more of a warning. So flaps already at 10. We're a bit further out, a bit harder to see. We'll go to the right hand seat, this one. I'm going to back the throttles out. We are much quicker. We don't want to gain too much altitude. I can see out the right window the airport. There it is. some more flaps. This is going to be well quick. Come in. Oh, landing gear's down. There it is. I've pressed landing gear. Come on. Why is it not giving me landing gear? Was setting. I know landing gear is full. So I don't know why I'm double checking. Keyboard, flight control, landing gear. Toggle landing gear /. That's what I'm pressing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Sync rate.
Gears
Sync
down.
rate.
Gears down.
Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up.
We're
Pull
going
up.
stupendously
Pull up.
quick.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
We're gonna
Pull
die.
up. Pull up. Pull up. Stall.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've bounced. Yep. But this is not going well. Yeah, we died. We died. Restart that one. Panic for landing gear mid flight. Ready to fly. Let's go. Do it again. Let's do it properly. Landing gear first. Let's make sure landing gear comes down. Landing gear's on its way down, look. Landing gear is down. Back inside. We're going to swap seats. There we go. Up throttles to 50%. Then we're going to look for... I'm going to hit all the flaps. We're going to balloon up a little bit, but I want to go left. Give ourselves a little bit more room at the airport. There it is, down there to the right. So, what we know is with my curved front screen, oh, there is a little something else we can do here. I can go, oh, that one, and I can go, oh, that one. You can see those screens now, left and right of me. We are so fast. See if we can take some height out of it. Probably going incredibly quick.
Sync rate.
Yeah.
Sync rate.
We're
Sync
gonna
rate.
die. Put power back
Sync
in.
rate.
Take power. Nah, we've overshot. Oh. Difficult. Much faster plane. Much quicker. So landing gear to start with. And we will get these back on screen. Go. Throttles 50% just under. Laps to full. Check for gear. Gears down. Swap seats. There we go. Right, we're good. Now you can see the controls much clearer than you could from just looking at the dashboard. I'll lose some height. I've got in. Use the phrase. Now we're going to turn right. Come in. If we can come in on point a little bit lower. Oh, there she is over there, look. I'll lose some height here. Try and give ourselves a better shot at getting this on the hill.
Sync rate.
Got power.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
I'll fly in a little bit uphill if we can, under power, and that will give us the best approach, I think. Go left slightly, power. I don't know how it down. Reverse thrusts. Wow, we did it. Success, it says. Success is in the points, I guess. 257,000. An eighth of what the best guys do. But it is what it is. So there's all sorts of landing challenges. I think the glider one is effectively you're going to be released from a plane or a tow, and you've got to go a certain distance to get to land at that particular airport. Yeah, look at the distance you've got to go in your glider. So you've got to go from just over the sea, just over there. You've got to get to that airfield from really low altitude. So at some point you've got to pick up thermals, etc. I haven't yet to play that. That's new to the game for me. Aspen's always an interesting one. Automau, that's let's tell you right. Epic Strong Wind one. There's Island Cork, there's one. Little TBM. 1.898 million. That might be the one. There we go, so it's an approach, straight in, and then a turn right. That might have a crack at that. Beechcraft Bonanza G36, so low over the sea. Movement there. We know we've got to put gear down. Do it. Gear down is the first thing. Engine is overpowering. So let's do that. We've got to really try and spot the airfield. That's where we need to go. We're on the approach, that's fine. There's the airfield over to the right, so I'm going to make the turn now. Liner's up. Gear is down. I'm probably going to do flaps as well. There we go, try and slow it down a little bit. Try and take some power off. Because we are nice and low. And while we're just flying a little bit straight, I'm going to... Oh, it's gone right over there. It's not a good place to be. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on. Put some more power in. Can't do that under the pause menu. It would be really nice if we're going down. Come on, get up. Get up. It would be really nice if the game remembered where your external pop-out screens were. That would be brilliant of it, but it doesn't as yet. So on the approach, we're just looking to try and look over the top of the dashboard, really, and try and get this thing onto the end of the runway. That's what we'd like to do. Well, the runway dot is a long way down, look. Or have we got to try and stop it on the blue dot? Is that where we've got to try and park the plane? Because if we touch it on the numbers, which is what we want to try and do. Right, oh my god, it's all over the place. Kill the power. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, that's heavy. Bounce, bounce. Yeah, we did that. We were well short. We were down. Don't know whether we're alive. It is what it is. I think that's what we've got to do. I think we've got to stop it in the blue dot. 100, a 1/10. 178,000. Go. Give that another crack. Got a helmet on and everything. Yeah. Has. Got an orange boiler suit on. Dry suit. Whoop, whoop. We're going to go gear and then we're going to go flaps. Set the engine to full. Like the engine's just packed in on us. Mixture, that's why I hit the mixture lever. So gear is down, I think. Yeah, gear's down, flaps are down. Now we're going to do that screen, which tells us the map, where we're going to go, and then we want to do that screen, which has come up on the right one. Oh, we've gone past the runway. Get back round. There we go. So you can see those now. I want to look over the bonnet. There we go. Over the engine cowling. Now we've got everything set. Throttle where it needs to be. We're going to use the throttle up. Try and fight into this wind. Flaps down. Carriage is down. To give it a little bit more throttle. Then we're going to try and give it as smooth a running as we can. Touch it down around about the numbers and then get it to stop on the blue cross. Below according to the approach. As we get closer, those lights will go all white. You see them, 4 lights. There's 4 lights to the left of the runway, 2 white and 2 red. There we go, that's 3, so we go back down to 2. We just lost a little bit. If that goes to 4 lights, we're on the right glide path, so we're now aiming for the end of the runway. I'm going to knock a little bit of power out. See if we can. I'm going to hit my feet on the old rudder pedals. See if we can get this in on the zone. On. Let power out again. We're going to try and lose some height. We're going to try and float this in on the numbers. Without dying, of course. I think it's probably first touchdown has to be on the number, and then stop as quickly as possible. I think that's what you have to do. I've never found a set. See if we can find a set of instruments. 423,000. That was better. Details. What does it say? Landing precision. Calculated distance between an aircraft touching down point and the touchdown target visible on the runway. Landing close to the target awards more points. Assessing the orientation of the aircraft compared to the target orientation. Landing with the orientation close to the target award wins points. Landing smoothness. Right, so we do have to touch down on the blue target. I've never known that. Let's do one more then. Go see if we can find another good enough. Never done. The new with Southampton's always a tricky one. Used to be a lump in the middle of the way which you hit. It used to flip you. Let's do a fake. Let's do Lukla. Lukla is in the Himalayas. See it for now. Stansted. Elha. Let's look to be. Uber PD. That's where they do the gem mining, isn't it? Let's have a go at that. That's the gem mining in Australia. What goes on at Cuba PD? We're going to fly in with a 90 degree, then we're going to land on the dirt cross rump. Okay, give that a whirl. Never done one of these before. Guessing we're not massively great. Big bush tyres. Shit. I'm going to move that down. I'm going to put my throttles up to should be the maximum. Oh, we're on it. We're on it. Hope we got no engine. Oh, Control and E. Now we've got engine. Take some of that power out. Flaps down. There's the runway target. Fly along a little bit. Decenter that on us. When we get to that orange dot, we're going to turn right. Fly it in. Now we're going to turn. How well we come round on that pink line. I probably can't see that very well. We do have a Garmin there. The centre of the screen. Oh, we've missed. Bring it over a little bit. Happy days. 33% of flaps. Got all the power that we need. Bring it out. Try and hit that target then. Pointed to a target, but I'm in a blue. Flaps at 44. Oh, it's a line. Okay. We're way too quick for that. Oh, died. That dived quickly. Oops. Don't ever fly on my airline. Whatever you do. Flaps full. Gonna try and float this bad boy in if we can. Nice and steady. Half power, half throttle. Out there, they're all mining for opals. That's what they're doing. Those little opals. Let's have a look left. Look, opal mining, all in that lot, look. Power. Make that turn in. Here we go, that's better line. Then we want to slow this down. This thing should have loads of floatability. It should be able to really fly really slowly. Should be able to just pop it in without letting the nose go too far like I did last time. No strong winds or gusts reported. Whoever Gus is. Take the power out now. I float it in. Nose. All on it. Get to the line. We're dead short of it, aren't we? Oh, that's bad. Bad. I reckon. Power to 0. Go. Half the points, 634. Well, a third. Getting better. So, there's a little view of the landing tests, etc. Another one for Courchevel. Smaller jet, but in the snow. Helicopter. Cougar Park. That's down in South Africa. Orlando. If you want to practice flying on holiday. Starboard is supposed to be a little interesting one. Have a dive into showing you training, showing you landing challenges. If we wanted to, we could go and do a discovery which is flying over a town in a city. However, what I want to show you first, Grand Canyon in the Cessna. That would be what I do want to go and show you first. What we call the career mode. So, if you weren't interested in learning how to do the flying, and you weren't particularly interested in not necessarily just doing sort of repetitive stuff over and over and over, but if you wanted to get to know the aircraft and fly around and sort of try and find a way to make this game more entertaining, career mode has got its benefit. However, it does come with a couple of caveats. The game is currently bugged. A lot of people are frustrated with it. The missions are set up in such a way that not every aircraft flies correctly itself because of, well, you can fly as an employee, or you can buy your own aircraft and fly as a freelancer. So, for example, if we go into mission, and this is somewhere in the West right now, at the top here you've got employee and freelancer. If we're on employee at the moment, there's a number of flights. There's a VIP flight there. Look, get 14,000 credits for 70. I can't show you that. But there shows you 1,470. That's for 2 hours flying. If I was to go to this VIP flight, 2 hours 30, it's 19,000 credits. If I go to my freelancer where I've bought a company and fly on this one, for 1 hour and 30, it's 109,000 credits. So you're only going to really fly the employee flights, try and gain your own company. So that's the way you need to think about it. The employee flights are the way into gaining the more credits. So I've only, well, let's go back and talk about that. At my headquarters, I have got 11 of the certificates. I took my private pilot's license to start with, then went on and did a commercial. Then I did the multi-engine, the instant rating, tail wheel. Then went on to doing turboprop, etc. And then turboprop airline. I haven't done jet airline because I'm not really bothered. Oversized cargo I can't do until I've done that. And then scoop endorsement, which is like the firefighting. And on the right hand side, if you want to get into helicopters, they're to be done. However, once you've got your ratings, you can then unlock specialization. So when you do your first flight, you've got level 1, your pilot license. You can fly any of these planes. You can go and find any mission using any of these as an employee. Then ferry flights, you can start picking up planes and flying them back to some base. Flight seeing, you're taking passengers and you're flying them various places and showing them. Like for example, one of them was flying around Venice. You fly over Venice, fly around the city, they take photographs, you fly back. It's a little bit entertaining, only lasts about 15 minutes. But once you've got through those, onto skydiving, you need level 8 to be a skydiving pilot. Basically, get skydivers in your aircraft, you fly to a destination, they jump out, give them the perfect conditions for their jump, then you fly back down and land. Go from there. Again, credits is credits. Cargo transportation at level 10, and you have to do various bits and pieces to get there, and then you can fly these aircraft. Air and advertising I've not done yet, but charter service, which is the one I'm trying to do, we then have to score airplane missions C or above. Done. What I'm after doing now is the charter service VIP. I need to do 10 missions, private charter airplane mission with B or above. That's what we're going to go and do now for a couple of hours. Alright? And there's a couple of people. Welcome along. Say hello if you're there. So, we're going to go and pick up, well, let's have a look at the companies I own. I own 2 companies, Widdowmaker, both of them are called, but one is for, look at the buy aircraft we can buy, used aircraft. One is for flight seeing, so these are basically any aircraft you can purchase, take people sightseeing in flights. And then the other one is a cargo carrier. If I go back, This one is cargo. You can see this flight scene because it's got a photograph cargo because it's a box. My company here I own one aircraft. It's a Cessna 1 Skyhawk. And can I have a look-see at it? I think we can manage aircraft. I go to maintenance, and this is the point this is the point I was going to make about how the game is currently frustrating people. When you're flying your own aircraft, you're responsible. So, how is it going to cost at the moment? I could sell my aircraft for $21,000. Not that I want to. Flight controls currently require $78,000 to maintain it. If I go and fly my aircraft with poor avionics or flight control system, it's not going to fly well through the air. So you've got to pay to actually keep it up. When you go and do missions as an employee, I don't believe the aircraft are always well maintained, and you've got to be aware of that. So I did a mission last night after midnight, thinking it was going to take me 45 minutes. It took nearly 2 hours. However, there are shortcuts you can take, and JB's test to this. According to what JB and I discussed last night, it only measures you on takeoff, approach and landing. So you don't really have to worry about the bit of flight in the middle, but I like that bit. I find that pretty good. So it is where you go and it is. But if you want to really cut through it, you just need to do the takeoff, the approach and land. Everything else is just sightseeing, and I like the sightseeing side of things. So that's what we're going to do for a little while. And I'm going to talk, and if you have any questions or comments, please offer them up as we go along. So, you have insurance to go with your plane. I currently pay the basics. If we crash it, we're dead. We have to buy a new one. Not a lot we can do about that. We will only recover 10% of our flight cost. If we pay the premium, recover 100% of the salvage, 80% of the crash cover. So at the minute I'm on the cheapo stuff, but I'm going to fly other people's aircraft. We've only got. So let's go to missions. We're going to fly as an employee. If anybody's watching and they want to choose where we want to fly, we can fly in any of these areas as an employee that has VIP missions. They're the ones I want to do. If we go down here, we've got VIP charter. How much is that paying? 11 grand. It's an hour and 30 to Phoenix. I know the one. Here is an aircraft grave. Is that an aircraft graveyard? Off the bottom end of the runway. That. I know Wilkie went there. Aircraft grave. Desert. Oh, I know where that is. That is a mining town. Anyway, Ruby Stark Airstrip. Hour and 30 in a Cessna. Going to. Going? Let's go Mexico. It's pretty much. Hermosillo. Is a Cessna one. You can handle that. So we're going to fly south. We'll have the sun on the right hand side, I guess. We will have a go at flying. Now, if you notice, there's the flight route. We're going to fly instruments, fly down south. We're going to fly through a number of waypoints, and then we're going to make a left turn on arrival, come back in on ourselves, and attack the airport southwest. So I just want to go back a moment. Redo that because I want fuel on missions. I hope we can go to want to be able to do a manage flight plan. There we go. Fuel. Distance. Not going to give me the option, is it? He's going. Mr. Norwood is going to family. Couldn't leave. So, by the looks of it, never know whether we're going to run out. Oh, here we go. This is where we get to. So it's a Sky Stripes plane. Aircraft manage the fuel. Put a bit more in. We're not paying for it. We're just guaranteeing we're going to get there. So this one's going to award 442,750 XP, which you know we're never going to get all that. No, we're never going to. There's probably going to be a non-Garmin aircraft as well. So see, that's my character. And if we play the game correctly, we've got to do the checks before pre-flight. So ultimately we can take off bits of. So we check the chocks, etc. Those out if we need. But we're going to Alt N and skip through that because it is part of the game, but we don't need to worry about it. There's our guest, our VIP.
Good afternoon, pilot. You guessed today is Mr. Norwood, who's on the go to Hermosillo. He's one of our best clients leaving for vacation. Please give him your warmest welcome on behalf of the company. Have a good flight, Captain.
Sir, welcome aboard. Greetings, Captain.
So it is a Garmin aircraft. See, we've got Garmin screens, but I don't know how to turn these on. I'm not that clever. This one, I've never flown this type of plane. Just push button. Let me do. Where's the actual set? Oh. It is what it is. We're a bit goosed and snookered, but it doesn't matter. We've got autopilot on the left-hand side here, so we don't need the screens. We will use the
14 Alpha Zulu traffic. Widair Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 is taxiing to runway 24. 14 Alpha Zulu.
We'll use the iPad on the right. So we're taxiing out. We're going to release the wheel brakes. Put the power in. Welcome.
Sir, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class wings flight to Hermosillo. Estimated flight time is 81 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
I don't know if this really ticks anybody's likes and wants.
14 Alpha Zulu traffic. Widair Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010. Taking off runway 24. South departure 14 Alpha Zulu.
But it's one of those, isn't it? If you want
Sir,
to play the
to
game.
prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's whether it ticks your thing, whether it itches your scratch or scratches your itch about wanting to fly aircraft or whatever. It really doesn't matter. If you like the way the game is played and you like the flight sim stuff in the terms of doing all the ATC calls, etc., you can turn the sound off. But unfortunately, you have to go through the process in career mode. And if you're not into it, you're not going to do it anyway, are you? Here we go then, full throttle. We firewalled the old thrust. We haven't touched the mixture lever. Looking for the speed to get up to sort of 55 knots before we can take off. Start to lift it up. Here we go, 55. 5. Get it off the ground. There we go. And we're going to fly straight out. And in the air there, in front of us, you've got some little pathway guidances. I've just seen the climb to 8,000, so I'm going to change my flight level to 8,000 on the old autopilot as we manage this. And we're going to just let it fly. 80 knots is probably not the best to the radio.
Approach with Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 1 miles west of 14 Alpha Zulu, 4300. Request flight following.
So they're going to follow
Air
us.
Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 approach. Squawk 4145.
Acknowledge that. Now all the
Squawk
radio stuff is done
4145.
automatically.
With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010, radar contact 2 miles southwest of 14 Alpha Zulu 4600. Altimeter 2976.
Roger. With Air Foxtrot
4976.
Charlie Whiskey 4010.
A barometer. We're going to request IFR, and then we're going to switch to
Approach
autopilot.
with Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010. 2 miles southwest of 14 Alpha Zulu, 5000. Request IFR to Hermosillo. Ready to copy.
With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 is cleared to Hermosillo Airport as filed. Squawk 4145.
I've just switched my autopilot on. Oops.
With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 cleared to Hermosillo Airport as filed. Squawk 4145.
Now, he is flying slightly left.
With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010, read back correct. Radar contact 5200. Altimeter 2975, turn left heading 140, proceed on course, climb and maintain 8,000.
140 is what I'm going to put heading to. 140, I'm just moving the heading bug across. I'm going to hit heading. See if it comes back to 140. Here we go. Going to accept those instructions.
Turn left heading 140. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain 8,000. With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
Now, I'm just going to heading bug us back to
With Air Foxtrot
flight
Charlie
line.
Whiskey 4010, contact Albuquerque Center on 134.45. Good day.
So looking out the window, down there is a place called Baghdad. It is a massive mining field, and it's
134.45 for
you can
With
see
Air
the
Foxtrot Charlie
open
Whiskey
cast mine there,
4010.
right hand side. It is huge, and
Albuquerque
it's
Center
like a company
with Air
town.
Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 is at 5,500 climbing 8,000.
Turn to 155.
With Air
Gonna try and
Foxtrot
fly,
Charlie
follow
Whiskey
those
4010,
blue envelopes.
Albuquerque Center, altimeter 2975, radar contact.
Hey, Dad. Good evening, JB. I've no idea why it's. Heading bugs come off again. Come on. No idea why it's flying a completely different path. But this is the Microsoft Flight Simulator or Asobo bugs with the aircraft you're using. I'm going to have to manually fly this by using the heading control rather than allowing it to use the nav, which doesn't work. Are these guys in Discord? Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010, please expedite your climb 8,000.
Yeah, I'm trying. I do have the speed. Let's go at 400 vertical speed. I'm going to get told off all day for doing that. Not being fast enough to climb. No, there's. Is there anybody in Discord? Dad and Jeff are in Discord. It is what it is. Right. It's been a hot day today. I've got my old. I need to just go and double check that. Just leave the old air. I'll be back in a second. I'm still in the same room. I've got my 3D printers chugging away, and one's on a 17-hour print. And it's multicolours. It's the first time I've done a 4-colour print, and it is just printing away, doing its thing, and it's absolutely all right. It's fine. I don't need to worry about that. Let me just get back to the pilot seat. There we go. So getting up to 8,000 feet, we're coming back on heading. I'm going to just turn a little bit further right. Speed is currently 100 or so, so I'm going to go up to 600 feet per minute. See if we don't lose too much out forward speed. As you can see, 27 miles to destination. Have a look around. Appreciate it's desert out there, but you can see a town, whatever that town is, with houses, and you can see the road. Oh, he's having a look as well, look. Move the mission steps out of your eye line so you don't need to see them. In fact, you might want to see them to shout at me because I've not done them correctly. Leave them up there for you. "26 miles to our first turn point." Like I say, it should be a good hour or so. We can keep ourselves entertained. Graphically, absolutely blooming brilliant. You can play the game in a couple of ways in terms of the graphics. It's a whole world, and the whole world is active, and if we were to look down at the roads, we could potentially see vehicles driving along them, depending on what altitude we're at, whether it's realistic to see it. At night you see the lights, so you'd see, if there was a car driving up in those mountains to the left hand side, you'd see the car lights making its way up, winding its way up the hill. Just going to come off, up to 400. Just going to align ourselves with that flight path a little bit further right. You can see vehicles, you can see all sorts trundling along, but it all depends on your internet speed. The game doesn't hold the whole globe in its memory for you to see. It only loads what it can visually see and a little bit over the horizon, so that it loads it up, and it only looks at what you need to see. So it's not killing the entire process of the machine. You're not going to make your machine work badly by having decent graphics. The way this works though is the better your internet, the better the graphics, because the more it will load. If you want photogrammetry, which is the best level graphics out there, you need good internet. You really do, because you need to load those high quality maps that are available from whatever level they're at. And the higher you go, the better the relief and the better the graphics look. None of this is made up. This is all 100% real, in terms of these are the actual Bing maps. This is the actual countryside you're flying over, and it's phenomenal to see. It is tremendous stuff. Just going to slow that down to 100 feet. Are we at 8,000 yet? We are just approaching 8,000. We are almost there. Heading bug's going to come back left to 140, I think it's going to be. It was 140 that we were told we needed to be at. It's coming online. I think it's going to be nearer 155 to be honest, our flight line. Are we at 8,000? We're just like 80 feet short. 155, let's see if that lines us. So we've achieved the 8,000. Tell the passengers. That next to us, how does he not know?
Sir, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of First Class Wings on flight FCW 4010. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 8,000 feet and an airspeed of 100 knots. It's 13:34 and are expecting to land in Hermosillo approximately at 15:41 local time. Current temperature of 106 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
He just said it's 1 o'clock, we're going to arrive at 2:45 p.m. There's no way we're going to be flying for another 2 3/4 hours. Not a chance. Not this same mission anyway, one would hope not. JB's firefighting, he's just put 2 fires out. Not the one in your front room and the one in your pants, one would hope. Takes a little while to get past the mountains. The world doesn't go very fast in a Cessna 172. I'm glad he sat up front with us though, because that means we're not out of balance too much. Let's see if we can work out how to get these Garmins to. So, menu clear, enter, Brightway, UEI. So, this button adjusts these. So that's GPS flight, OBS. Watching for anything happening, I'm just pressing buttons. So that changes the compass there. Okay, whatever that does. Not a touch screen. FPL flight plan. Can't do anything with it. Push. No. Enter. Oh, there we go. That's entering half left out of view, whatever that is. That's radio panel. Whatever. See what this one's got. Either the same thing or not. Fly leg. No, just back out of that. Yeah. So whatever they are our Garmin screens. No idea what they do. As you can see at the bottom of the screen there, we're at 8,000 feet. We're holding on the altitude. Nothing else for us to look at there. So there's the Garmins. We are heading towards Mexico. But we're having to manually fly this using the heading bug. It's interesting in itself. I guess we have to fly the ooh. We've gone to a visual radar. Okay, on both screens. COM1 and COM2. Oh dear. I wonder if we can zoom out a little bit. That's the right screen we want to be on, but I didn't expect that on both screens. Actually, you can see there on the iPad, we're just on the flight path, so we're doing all right. zoom out a bit. Range. Oh, there we go. There we go, there's a little bit more to look at. No flight path indicated on it though. A little bit different on both screens, but it is what it is. Press enter bottom right. Yeah, did that. Yeah, nothing actually happened the first couple of times I pressed enter. Coles is on both screens. That's interesting. Interesting for what I don't know, but it is what it is. Along our way to fly. 9 miles to the next point. I think if we press the trigger button on the left hand, we can actually look to see where that's going to. See that dot on the ground. AKACU, Alpha Kilo Alpha Charlie uniform, which is completely different from phonetic alphabet to US. Bit of canyon country out there, look. Bit of a lake. He's filling our mirror on the right hand side, look. Downs and cities down there as we're just flying above the target. See, we're going to make a right turn further up. Interesting. He was about 5 minutes, last read that, yeah. I think that's what it says, so I'm going to have to put the screen across. He was about 5 minutes late, yeah, you know. The chat is not scrolling tremendously quick, so there's no drama. I won't miss one, I just won't see it when it happens, because it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, if you want to see the world, Flight Sim is the thing. Just while we're flying to Mach 02. Now if we wanted to, we could fly direct across that corner, but I guess if we're following correct flight rules, because we are flying by instruments, we should potentially follow the actual marked waypoint. I'm actually interested to know whether I'm over revving the engine, because I've actually got the throttle firewalled at this point. Oh, look at that, that's how we know. See that little gauge at the bottom there in the middle, this one, give it a tap just to make sure that it's reading correctly. I'm just going to pull that out the red by just backing the RPM off just a fraction. So we're into the green, being a bit more sympathetic to the engine. There we go. Might get a bit more engine life out of it. Go, definitely in the green now. If you look around the cockpit, you can see just how much detail there is. Each of these switch panels you can purchase, so you can buy the radio and the altimeter and the autopilot. You can buy those and they fit on top of the flight stick here. Wing flaps are there, that's the flaps switch. airflow, cabin air, hot air entry. So if we wanted to, we could have air cooling. The important thing about those are this game actually simulates frozen conditions and hot conditions. So if you were genuinely interested in engine failures and repeating what could happen in the world, you can do this on the simulator. So for example, you're flying along and you hit cold air, you can get freezing on the wing and the plane can struggle to fly because it's got ice on the wing, called icing, and you should be able to then divert airflow, hot air, onto those areas that have got icing. So it would then melt the relevant bits of ice, and this game simulates that. Call it a game, it's a flight sim, simulator. We're going to make a right turn now. We give it about 30 degrees. Now I'm going to bring it back because I've gone too far.
Wid Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010, contact Mazatlan Center on 126 decimal tree. Good day.
Good day. You will notice they say tree.
126 decimal tree for Wid Air
Not
Foxtrot,
three.
Charlie Whiskey 4010.
It's okay, we're all talking about you in Discord.
Mazatlan Center, Wid Air Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010, 8000.
All you're trying to do is get me to come onto Discord so you can
Wid Air
abuse me.
Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010. Mazatlan Center, altimeter 29906. Radar contact. Continue to COP 02.
Are they in Discord? That's the question. I know you're in Discord. Let's make that bottom local. And that was, that's that. What this? Yeah, they're actually all in there, look. Let's join them.
Bonsoir.
Good evening,
Hello.
sir. How's it going?
Right.
Watch the language live on the stream.
Okay.
don't even know why I say that.
Right. Okay. I'm going then. See you next Tuesday.
It'd be Monday.
There we are then.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. I'll leave you to talk about me in peace.
Yeah.
What's your airport code you're going to Tango Whiskey Alpha Tango?
No. Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo.
Golf Indigo Mike Papa.
I don't know where you're going with that one.
I went to Hiroshima earlier.
Did you? Putting out fires?
Yes. No, I did a mission where I had to take a passenger. Landed there in the dark and got told off for not switching on my landing lights.
Ah. As if you needed them.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a bit petty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, I've come across another career mode for the game.
Right.
An independently created one that works in the background, that is supposed to overcome 90%, 95% of the problems caused by Microsoft's career mode.
Right. Okay.
I'd share that with you.
Right.
Why does it sound like Beavis and Butthead are in the background?
Overcome.
Happy days. So Daj and JB have got Flight Sim. I don't know if Jeff has, but even though I know he intimated he'd like to. He's Star Citizen at the minute.
it's not like we'd ever get a chance to play together because you stream every night, don't you?
I do now, yeah. Mostly. Trying to find a way that we can play games together whilst to stream. That'd be good.
Let's do all the things you want to do.
Absolutely. I think there's only two people, one person that actually says what we're doing tonight. That's Daj. Nobody ever responds to him. It's either always, yeah, nothing, nothing. That kind of thing.
I always respond.
Mostly, yeah.
I switch a game on,
Yeah.
and it pops up. JB is playing whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Did you try them mods on ETS?
I haven't yet, no.
Slacker.
Did you see the list? You created the list. Did you see how many there was?
11.
Yeah.
I think you've got all the others. There's 48 or something altogether.
Yeah, I know. I've spent today.
You've got half of them.
I spent today packing.
What have you been packing?
Not fudge. I was packing the garage up today.
Right.
There's a lot
What,
to
brick
do.
by brick?
No, as in toolboxes. I didn't realise just how many plastic toolboxes I've got. You know, the ones that carry tools, like circular saws and stuff.
Yeah, the clue's in the name, mate.
Yeah. I didn't realise how many I had.
Until you put a tool in it, it's known as a tub.
Yeah, it's true. True. But it's one of them. It's like 2 carloads to the tip, and then packing boxes of plumbing kit. It's just, what do you do with it all? And then I'm thinking, as I'm throwing away half bottles of ceramic wax, I'm thinking, I've got to buy these again.
Yeah. Why did you throw them away?
Why am I throwing them
Why
away?
did you put them in a box?
I did in the end. I was just being heartless and just being cutthroat and thinking, if I don't move it, I don't move it. I'll just replace it. Then I came across the.
Put it all in a box, put it in the back of the Scooby.
Yeah, Scooby's already full with drum kit. Dum.
Amazing timing, Dad.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? That was just ace. So the other side of the coin was we came to the paint cupboard. Tins of paint. They're like, you know, a small ½ litre of paint now. It's like 30 quid. And I'm looking at these gloss primers and undercoats and one coat blooming gloss white eggshell or whatever it was. Can't remember. I'm thinking, I can't throw that in the bin. I can't, because I might be doing. So anyway, I've got a box full of paint, and it's like, what? And then it was spray cans that the missus uses to do like garden pots and stuff. Got like 40 tins of paint, and they're half full. Can't throw them away.
No.
So
that's what boxes and garages are for.
I know. But do you try and move an house with it all? Jesus Christ. And I came
I like
across
how you put all your tools away and that, then you're going to have to dig them all out when you pack your rig up and everything.
No, because all these tools that I need are up in my sim room. Got all them. They're up here to my right hand side. They're over there.
Clever boy.
But it's the stuff like nail guns and circular saws and routers and tile cutters. They've all gone away today.
All the things you don't know how to use.
Unfortunately, I've bought them and used them. They have been used. So it's the mechanic stuff I'm not very good at.
Yeah. I know. They don't call you three fingers jumping up in.
That's right. Yeah, 3.5.
Hey.
Yeah. That's been the ordeal. I came across my bike gear as well. Spare saddles that I'd taken off.
Yeah.
I threw a set of wheels away today. They went to the tip.
Set of wheels?
Set of wheels.
What wheels?
27-inch mountain bike wheels.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I'd have threw them in my man cave.
And a HG50 rear sprocket set. Because I no longer have a bike that takes 27-inch mountain bike wheels.
That's some gear. That's sprocket set.
Yeah, it is. It's 7 of them. 7 gears.
I think my Mercedes has got 27s on it.
Trying to work that. 3 nines.
Eh?
9 speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
27-inch wheels.
27s. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay, well they went to the tip today. Nothing I could do with them.
No, I've got a very rare Mercedes-Benz sport fitness bike.
Oh, okay.
It's like a road-going mountain bike.
You won't use that in a while.
No?
You won't have used that in a while, will you?
No, God, no.
No. Yeah, I moved my bikes around and then threw a set of Subaru calipers away. I'm not refurbing them. I'm not going to spend 400 or 500 quid refurbing them, and I've already got a decent set on. I don't need them anymore. They've gone.
Yeah.
Pots of fence paint. I didn't realise they had 2 full pots. So they're coming with us. Got to.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I'm going to do with it all. Just got. I don't know how I did
Well,
it in the last
The fence
house.
paint, I'd put it on the fence.
I wouldn't sit on the fence about it. I generally,
No.
yeah, think I'd commit to that. I think.
I think you can post it somewhere.
Oh, probably.
Mm.
Not likely to brush it off, are we? Really?
No.
Have
Are
you
you
got
happy with the
the?
colour, or are you going to pick it again?
Probably not. But then,
That's terrible.
it
Have you got
is.
any 40-foot storage containers around you?
I'd like some. Because that's the discussion it ended up at today. Are we putting it all in storage? Are we going to pack and move it, or are we going to pack it all, put it all in the lounge or whatever, then a week before we move, bang it all into storage? I think that's got to be the job, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Next Sunday is take the spare bedroom apart and then put all the boxes in there, and then it is clear the loft.
Haven't you done the
next.
loft yet?
No, it's too warm.
I thought it was first on the list.
No, too warm. I mean, I go up there and get things like fans down when it's warm, and I realise how hot it is. So, in terms of, you know, am I going to spend 3-4 hours in the loft? No, not going to do it. Too blooming hot. So, yeah, I might leave that till like end of September. No, it's
Yeah.
got to be done next week. Got to be. So,
Yeah. So you pick a hotter week to do it.
well, I'm kind of hoping this heat
That's
spell.
dead clever, that.
I'm hoping this heat goes away next week, next Saturday. Got to find somewhere to move to first.
Yeah. Hey Siri, what's the weather forecast for next Saturday?
Hotter than hell.
Why not?
I can't help you with that. Is that what she said?
Oh, I'll just swap her off.
You wanted to her?
I'll just swap her off.
Wiped her off?
Yeah.
Okay. If she likes that.
Forecast 7 days. 27 degrees and light rain.
Where you are?
Yep.
Probably 30 and bright sunshine here.
Probably.
27 and light rain, that's hot.
Yeah. Well, it's 32 all next week.
Holy shit, the bed.
To Wednesday.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I'm looking forward to working in a metal building tomorrow with 2 paint ovens in it.
yeah, I'd rather you than me. Yeah. Can you do us
Hello,
a favour?
Mark. I'm sorry, mate. This beer tastes like I'm not coming in tomorrow.
Can you do us a favour?
What's that?
Count how many tools you throw, and we'll guess on Friday.
Right. Okay. What, through the week?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
It's a deal.
Okay. And can you make sure they're all left arm throws? So you don't go.
No, because
Took 'em
no,
too
because
far.
when I lose me mojo, I mean it.
Okay, so you're gonna right
So the
arm it.
so the right-handed.
Yeah. Left arm saves so many tools though. It saves you money. You look a bit like a girl when you're throwing, but
It's all right. Snap them.
oh, they'll bounce. Yeah, no problem.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It was all right. Friday, I threw something. It went round the workshop like a pool table.
Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, never went down a pocket either, did it?
No.
No. Fine, a bit too high to see any traffic. It's a shame. And when I look right, we've got this dude. I don't want to see him.
It'll show you traffic on your iPad.
On the road?
On the right of your cabin.
Oh, you mean air
Cockpit.
traffic?
Yeah.
Have you come across any air traffic yet in
Yeah. Yeah, loads, mate.
in this?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
That's a surprise.
Have a look on your iPad and zoom out.
Don't see any of the traffic. They're lakes.
Have you got any ATC coming over telling people to...
No. No.
No?
No. Probably should do. I wonder if that's a setting that's off somewhere. I reckon there should be other aircraft about. What's other performance, flight details, payload and fuel, nav log, flip charts? No. I don't see anything else. We're about halfway. Ish. Maybe. Never know. We are getting closer to the coast though, aren't we? Slightly. He looks happy. Yeah, you look out that window. It is what it is.
That's what it is.
Do you not spell coast?
C-O-A-S-T.
What do you put in a toaster?
Coast.
No, you put bread in a toaster, you
You
nugget.
do, don't you? Yeah, you do.
Get you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're so dozy.
That's a great play on words, isn't it? What'd you do
That's
at a
brilliant,
green
isn't it?
traffic light? That's the same
I
as
don't
that
know.
one, isn't it?
I've normally got me then.
Oh yeah, you're going an amber. You're an amber gambler, aren't you?
How do you spell silk?
As in the material stuff.
Yeah.
S-I-L-K.
What the car swing?
Water.
Very good.
Had to think about that one. Amazing how one word can tell your brain to do something else, isn't
Yeah.
Rip. Rip.
it? Did you say poop?
Nope. I said grape, but the G's silent.
Oh. Which kind? Oil seed? Yes, the people
Well,
should
my
put it
missus,
together.
I'll say to my missus, don't move that, and she moves it.
Of course she does.
Yeah.
Don't tidy that away is my favourite word. And the next thing, what have you done with that? Oh, I tidied it away. Where'd you put it? Don't know.
Don't sit in my face.
Right, I've disturbed you boys for too long. I'm going to leave you to it.
We were disturbed long before you came on.
Oh yeah, definitely. Keep playing away, gentlemen. We'll catch you later.
Another bit.
No worries. See you in a bit.
Adios. Right, well that was an interesting 10 minutes with those guys. And I'm sure they're not watching. They're just taking part. Oh, JB's watching, I think. The other boys are just chilling. Should probably try and play more multiplayer games, as Dash said, and as Jeff inferred. Only play the games I want to play. It is what it is. It's decent to look down on. I do like the world as it sees. Just want to collect more cash so we can buy quicker planes, get around a bit quicker. These missions are all hour and a half, 2 hours. Who knows? See if we can firewall that throttle again and just make a bit of piston. Wonder where our barometric pressure settings are. Go into this screen a bit. Is our we want 45 is not. Still weird. Nav, CPS. Heading. I can't actually see it because that would change our altitude markedly. Just about, I think. Come back online. It. 31 miles till our next stop. That's got to be Copo 2. Probably got roughly the same distance to go again. So if we're doing 105, probably going to take around about 10 minutes to get to that. A bit longer, 12 minutes. Somebody will do the maths and tell me I'm wrong. Screen, press enter, the outside view. I don't know where we are in terms of relation to Mexico border. It does feel we're doing a kind of a drug run, flying from the US down into Mexico. I've no idea where the Rio Grande is. Not that that's probably a thing for the Mexican border anyway, but and I don't know what the name of the mountain range is that we can see there, but let's flick back inside. And there's definitely still no vehicles down there. Still dirt track. Can't see any roads down there apart from going out view. We're way too high at 8,000 feet to be able to see any vehicles. You don't have to have the letterboxes if you don't want them, because they are just there as a visual aid. You could turn those off if you wanted to and just fly by the waypoint. You don't actually have to have the waypoints on. You could fly by. Oh, press the escape button, didn't mean to. You could fly by the iPad there on the right hand side that you can barely see, but if I was to scroll out, you could probably see. There you go. We could fly by the iPad if we wanted to, genuinely, to see where it goes. Dad says not watching. Need to head in, bug that over to 18. Let's go to 190. Definitely bank away across. back on. If anybody's really keen to know, I've got my autopilot on the Stream Deck Plus on my left hand, just here. If I shut up, you'll be able to see it in the camera over the shoulder. Just coming back on course. It is incredibly slow. Cessna 172 doesn't cover ground very quick, as we said. If you are out there and you're into flight sim and you play it on PlayStation or Xbox or PC, give us a shout out. We can go flying somewhere in multiplayer if we wanted. I know there's a couple out there if you play the game, and whether you want to fly anywhere is a different kettle, but it is what it is. 22 nautical miles to go till our next waypoint, and it looks like we're carrying straight on anyway, not much to deviate. I'm always blown away by the scenery. It is quite phenomenal, and not that that's the game. I guess it is the game, but it's just natural world, isn't it? Just genuinely that's what's out there. And I don't know, if you've never been to this part of the world, it's an eye-opener anyway. Go there and it looks exactly like this, believe it or not. Well, you should. It's an obvious thing, but it's so different to what we're used to in the UK. You do not see terrain or countryside like this. You know, the vast difference between the US and the UK. This flight would go coast to coast UK. Do this flight 10 times, you wouldn't do coast to coast in the US. 700 and something miles. You know, Land's End to John O'Groats. Here, multiple thousands of miles from Mexico border to Canada border. It doesn't compute. It does not correlate. It is just a different world. Quite amazing. That's what I love about this game. It just takes you to different places. See what it's like. And I suppose that's the same for anything like Elite or anything anything else like that. Different worlds. This is real, I guess. Is what it is. Right, now we're heading to 355. Another 31 nautical miles to go. Another 12 or so minutes. When we get to 355, let's say we're going to Onbir, O-N-B-I-R. Got a number of little waypoints to go, so we're clicking along. So the things we're trying to achieve on this flight are treating the aeroplane with respect, as in obeying all the flight rules, and probably not firewalling the throttle for 99% of the flight is probably part of that. Customer satisfaction, so this gentleman on the right, he gives a report back and we get scored on his point of view. Following ATC rules, excuse me, and obeying the flight line, following the nav points, sticking to that if we can, or ultimately playing the rules as they should be played is the key part. And when we land, we get assessed on landing, any stresses we put on the aircraft, like landing too hard or missing the runway or putting a wheel on the grass or whatever. Putting the flaps down too early, which is my major flaw. I always seem to do that. I want the aircraft to slow down way before or way after it should do. I think I'm wanting to slow it down early, but I should have slowed the aircraft down way before. I haven't worked out yet whether one of each of these blue things is a mile. That's an interesting thing to wrap my head around. Let's see. When we go past this blue thing, I'll have a look what it says. I'm going to see that whip past bottom left hand corner any minute. Nope, we missed it. Gotta go back right. Things you do to while away the hours. Go. Flag this by about 25.24. Let's see what. Let's see if it's 24.24. See if they're every 2 miles. That's every mile, isn't it? Every nautical mile. Yeah, every nautical mile, one of these blue things. Yeah, that makes sense. You're working it out. So we've got an airfield directly in front of us, by the looks of it. Be able to see it. Probably too close to it now. Press the old backspace button. Should be able to see it underneath the aircraft maybe. Roughly directly in line with our flight path. Garmin screen there, it looks to be a fairly decent airfield. If it is one. I don't know what else that big pink line would be. Unless it's just our flight line appearing. It doesn't seem to be moving majestically towards us. Let's have a look at the old... Where's that button there? It could be the old flight line coming on, I don't know. That's really bizarre. Doesn't seem to be an airfield, does it? It's just a pink line on the Garmin. Whatever that is and why, I don't know. Less than 20 miles to R355. Anybody know what the difference between nautical miles and actual miles are? Not a clue. I'd have to Google that. One's the surface of the contour of the Earth, and one is direct line, I think. A nautical mile is slightly more than a mile on the ground. The same in the air as well. The higher you go, I would guess, maybe. Because a mile at 1,000 foot is less distance than a mile at 20,000 foot. You'd expect. Can't be the same, can it? Well, you'd say not. Heading keeps varying between 184 degrees and 186. Sometimes I'm over at 187 and it's creeping further right. See, 185, it's sliding left. Go to 186, it slides right. See what's behind us there. There was definitely no airfield, was there? Even though that pink line is coming towards us. That must be our flight path, you know. Must be. Miles and miles of terrain there, isn't there? Desolate desert terrain. Roads and tracks all over the place. Happy couple. We're at 186, we're going to put that back to 185 and just let it glide across the screen again. It's a long old slow old process, but we shouldn't be worried or stressed about this. If we were doing a video, I'd just pick out the salient points and we'd go from there, but we're doing it longhand today, aren't we? Flying by the by. No hands on the controls, it's all autopilot. to go 184 again. We're sliding right. No cockpit radio. We've only got one flight sim song. We heard that twice at the start. Put it to 185. Slide back to the right. Finding that happy medium to go to 184. Oh, it's creeping left again at 185. Yeah, it's creeping left because that vertical line we're going past it, going to go 187 now. Push it back to the right. And that pink line is definitely flight line. Terrain's changed drastically, hasn't it? Those mountains are now being left behind us on the left hand side, and it's going to a wide open vista. That's an old Windows operating system. Just think back in the day, 200, 300 years ago, somebody just horseback rode across that, first person ever to do it or whatever. Amazing. Amazing part of the world. Flat and hot, dusty. Came all the way across, back to 185. You'll slide all the way across again. 6 miles to R355. Then we'll be getting a change again. Where are we going to next? Bombay, ON, Oscar November, Bravo, India Romeo. That'll be our next change. And we'll get to the exciting stuff. As it sort of says up there, top left hand corner, we could, if we wanted to, hit Alt N, go straight to descent. But I think we need to fly the flight, don't we? Need to fly the plane. Complete the mission, do the journey. Could be assembling my cooling fans, I must admit. Haven't done that yet though. There's our 355. Next is Oscar November, Bravo, India Romeo. How far is that? Another 30 miles. And and then we're into R355N. Houses. It'll fly past. It will absolutely fly past. Yes. Have to go 1 degree left. So as we fly down this line here, what have we got out to the left hand side? Just more hills. More hills. House back on. Yeah, so what we're talking, if we've got to do 10 missions, we could probably go over to Europe, which we'll probably do in a minute, once we've flown this one. Do a much shorter one, maybe a half hour or 45-minute one, which would make us click through a little bit further, but only going to be 1,000 or 2,000 credits maybe, 3,500 at most. We've got a message there. Click on message, see what that says. Set course to 175. No. Why would we set course to 175? That's miles off target. There's an airport out to the right. Take a look to the right. I'm guessing that's it down there. Do it external. Look, that way. There. Like an active volcano, but I'm pretty sure it ain't. I can't see a runway out there. Slightly ahead of the front wing, 4 point of the wing, leading edge, can't see one. It's got to be a long way away, 20 nautical miles. Okay, okay, long way. You can see a long way from up here, certainly can. Up to 186. We'll just slide the aircraft back over to the right hand side of the gate. Go 185, hold it. No, it slides back. 186. Move it over to the right. keen on seeing what's happening. Different parts of them. Seeing the agriculture along the main river there, or the main waterway. You can see the washes where the water runs off the hills where the rain falls. See it all flows down towards the main drain or river or canal or whatever that is that's flowing through there. The agriculture takes place around that. Quite amazing. It's worked that way for years, many hundreds of years. Sit back and chill for a bit. What Sunday nights are all about? Sliding right on 184. Got to put it back to 183. Wonder what point we're going to get told to start descending. I guess that's going to be when we hand over off ILS or flight rules, what we call it. We go to visual flight, VFR. Point they turn that off, we'll start the descent. Unless they tell us to start descending, which we'll do ourselves. How are we doing for fuel? Let's just double check. Fuel is on the bottom left hand corner, I think. Yeah, we're good. We're just below half. We give the gauge a tap just to make sure it's right. Gauge is right. We've got the there. Got the up here. We've got the low fuel warning. So when that comes on, we know we've got trouble. We should be right. 14 miles to Oscar November Bravo India Romeo on beer. And we're going to zoom in, I guess, on the old rolling. There we go. Very interesting, different approaches there. We're going to go down a HO903, turn left. And there's something that it's trying to tell us to do there, and I don't know what that is. What's Dupus? Is that the flight in? Guess it is, isn't it? That's the alternate flight in. Fly straight down that flight line on runway, I guess. What it'll be. None of you saw any of that, did you? Over there on the screen on the right. It is what it is. Keep saying that, but it is true. Making steady, slow progress. Must be headwind. Fuel-wise, we're okay. Passenger looks alright. It doesn't look too petrified. Not gripping onto anything for all ends, is he? Beard's look a bit greyer than when he started flying with us. Thanks, man. And the flight path, what are we on 183? That works alright for me. Part of the world. And yes, we can go anywhere. If you want us to buzz your house, let us know. We'll go and find you. I will soon be setting out on a round the world flight in a caravan, Cessna 208B. We'll start doing hops. We will fly around the world. A little bit longer than a round the world flight. We'll try and do it in like less than 80 hops and try and treat that as 80 days kind of thing. I want to take in some big sites. I want to be able to go and see things like the Parthenon in Greece and then fly down to Cairo. Probably go to Cyprus where I grew up. Fly over our old house. That'd be cool. On the way past and down to Cairo. Then from Cairo do a left turn, fly across the Saudi Arabian Peninsula. Then fly into Iran. Go to a place called Shiraz. Anybody knows? Yes, it is named after the wine. It's not really a wine region because Iran is a alcohol-free state, really. Muslim state, so they don't drink wine, but Shiraz is the historical name of the wine. I was thinking we could probably do alcohol by flight if you wanted. We could, on that particular flight, we drink Shiraz. Or if we go to Germany, Munich, October. That'd be a bit late for October, but we'll probably be back by October next year. Probably be back by, that sounds like we've got a stutter. Probably be back by next October-ish, yeah. Fly into Munich and have a couple of beers. Go down to Australia, have a 4X. Go over Burton-on-Trent and have Stones. That'd be the first flight from Doncaster down to Munich, I would guess. Or go a different way. That's on beer R355 north. Only 17 miles this time. 17 blue gates to pass. Another agricultural centre, look. Perfectly uniform fields of wheat and whatever else is down there. Can't imagine what crops there'd be. Just looking at the bits and pieces on the right hand screen. Go left a little bit. 184, see if it'll slide across, back across. Look down at the old screens, look, on deer is where we're just arriving to, visually over top. That's quite a surprise. Why are those, let's see if we're in sync with the Garmin's beneath. Yeah, we are really. He said we got to Onbeer ages ago. But it is, look, the flight lines just miraculously appeared again. Then we can see what was on the left-hand screen. So whatever is that side that you can see now, you can see there that the flight plan is there. It's available to view. That's going to be our approach into our destination. Hermesitas or Hermisota, or whatever it's called. Hermisota, I think, is the place we're going. That would tie in right with the HOs. That would be right. Out the left-hand window again. Flight path. What I'm interested to find out is when we get these 10 missions completed, I want to be able to buy another aircraft for it. Now we've got to work our way to 3.3 million to buy a caravan. That's DK, that's turned to 175 now. We get a message? Not getting a message. We're heading 181, turning back to 183. Have not had any ATC calls in a long time, have we? I feel lonely out here. ATC not really telling us where we're going. Shouldn't need to. They're just following our flight because we're punching the numbers in and going where we need to go. Ooh, that was a little bit of a impetuous climb there. Altitude's held at 8,000 feet. Has been for the majority of the flight. Genuinely expecting to see a message pop up top left hand corner under mission steps. It says start descent or announcement to the cabin to let them know we're going to start descending, but I'm kind of expecting ATC to come online and tell us something fairly soon, get handed over to approach or rivals, whatever it's called. Don't know which way it's going to do. Might be central or California Centre, might be. Be Mexico approach, because I think we're past the border. Can't see any little Mexicans down there. Look at those fields though, it's immense. Various states of ripeness or ploughing or whatever.
Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010, contact Hermosillo approach on 121.4. Good day.
Had a feeling that wasn't too far away.
121.4 for Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010. Hermosillo approach. Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010, 8,000.
Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010. Hermosillo approach. Altimeter 29er69er. Radar contact. Continue to our 355N.
Got no response required. Yeah, I don't know whether that is the altimeter reading that I need there. Transponder, no, that's our squawk. That's the altitude there. There's the Barrow set, look. 1008. Weird. Okay. Didn't fall out of the sky, so everything is fine. I'm going to slide back left, back on 181, I would guess. Interesting little mountain range ahead. Where are we going there? 4 miles to R355. I wonder why he told us to go to 175 earlier. That was a little bit weird. Carbon monoxide detector, it says there on the right hand side of the dash. Hi to Dupas.
Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010. Descend and maintain 4,000 expect. RNAV runway 23 approach via Dupas transition. Cleared to Dupas.
So we're just into 4,000. I'm going to acknowledge that call.
Descend and maintain 4,000 expect RNAV runway 23 approach via Dupas transition. Cleared to Dupas. Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010.
See, we've got approach there.
Widair Foxtrot, Charlie Whiskey 4010. Contact Hermosillo Tower on 118.7 when inbound on the approach.
We are going to make our way across to Dupas. We're going to leave the main flight
Tower
channel.
on 118.7. With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
Make all these ATC calls now.
Hermosillo Tower. With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010. 15 miles north. Inbound RNAV runway. 2 tree approach.
Wid Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010 Hermosillo Tower. Altimeter 2971, cleared RNAV runway 2 tree approach.
See, I could have flown to the right and then turned a much shallower turn.
RNAV runway 2 tree approach. With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
But we'll fly the way we've been told to. You can see the path there. That's what we're going to try and get to. We're going to try and get to that flight line. And we'll follow the boxes down. Currently descending at 500 foot per minute, but targeting 4,000, and we're just coming down to 7,000 feet over 10 miles. We're going to drop to 700 feet. See if we can get that. Just pushing down a little bit further. I'm just conscious of the speed there, not middle of the screen. To get that out of the way. Should be able to see that on the, just above my head. So. At 120 knots, so we're flying down. Just gone past 7,000 feet. I could take power out if we wanted to. But I think we're good. Yeah, you can see the approach now, going across that mountain range to the right hand side. Those little blue dots, the envelopes. I think we're making good ground. 7,000 or 6,500 feet approaching. Then heading above that, straighten me up a bit. 2-3 degrees to the right. Where are we? 121. Go to 800. Just past 6,000. So 5 miles to drop 2,000 feet. Doing alright. Next TTK in 1 second. Okay. Are we now? 5,500 feet. And the runway should be pretty much directly ahead of us. Somewhere. Should be somewhere directly ahead of us. We are at what? 154. Up to 1,000. 2.45. We've just passed the 5,000 foot mark, so We are speeding up a little bit, but 4,000 feet is the target, and then we're going to make a right turn. I think it's going to be 175, maybe could be 220. 4,500 feet. Now we're making the right turn, which we would do, and we must stabilise at 4,000. I think it'll automatically do that. Oh, is that? That's not the runway straight ahead there, is it? The runway's down to the left-hand side here. Yeah, we're at 4,000 feet and holding. Runway's just down there somewhere. We'll see it when we make the turn back in. Unless the runway's directly ahead. Could be. Could be. Yeah, it might do. Runway's probably there. But we can't drop below 4,000 feet because we were told to stay at 4,000. So we're going to have to do that until told otherwise, and then we'll reduce speed, bang in the flaps, we'll drop altitude really quickly. Expecting an ATC call. The runway going to be directly ahead? It looks like there's one. I don't think so though. I think we're going to fly up here, then we're going to do a left. There is definitely a runway ahead of us. I can see one. We're going to let him tell us what it wants. A little Cessna, we can bang off 2,000 foot pretty quickly though. So I'm going to start to slow it down anyway. Let's start to back it out. See if we can stay at 4,000 without any drama. Nose is coming up. Slightly off centre, right back left. Speed down at 100. We should definitely be flying on that approach down left. We shouldn't be at this crazy altitude. I could tell the old air traffic to go and rattle their neck. I'm going to drop the nose. I'm going to take the approach.
Widow Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010,
Here we go.
wind 211 at 1 tree, clear to land runway 2 tree.
Drop ILS then, come on.
Clear to land runway 2 tree. Widow Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
We'll drop IFR. Come on. Speed's back to 120. Understandable. Cleared to land. I'm going to take that as gospel that we can hit this. There we go. We're off on the autopilot off. Going to drop the altitude. Drop the power. Let the plane just carry on its own sort of volition. Take the power out. We're well high. Expecting to see 4 reds. Reds. Instructions land on runway, so we're going to do. Oh. Need to drop below 85 to be able to bring in flaps. I'm going to drop the altitude quite quickly, and I'm going to pull the nose up once we're on the flight path, dropping down 120. Go left a little. Getting that height dropped. Be in that blue envelope for the approach. Go. Very quick. Put it down. We know we will. There we go. Right, now we're going to start to drop the on red, 3 whites. Flaps are coming in now. Power. Flaps a good bit power. More flaps. I steadied it down a bit, drop power out. Hit the numbers. Wants to hit the numbers, I don't think we will. I think we're going to fly past them. We're down. Out at 0. On the ground.
Widow
Brakes
Foxtrot
on.
Charlie Whiskey 4010, exit runway when able.
We made it. What time is it? 11 o'clock. We've got an hour left. See if we can get a 30-minute flight in. Yeah, the flight time is not accurate at all on the mission briefing. Take flaps out now. Take flap.
Widow Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010, turn next taxiway.
Waiting for it. A bit of left brake, theory. There's palm trees and
Widow
everything.
Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010,
Now this is tricky, you've got to stop after the line, but hold short of that little dot. Oh, we stopped too
Going to
short.
118.7. With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
Okay. Best taxi.
Hermosillo ground. With Air Foxtrot
Straight
Charlie
on, we
Whiskey
park next to that Cessna up
4010.
there.
Request taxi to parking.
Weird Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway.
Oh, it's taking us all that way over there. Happy days. Confirm the call.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway. With Air Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey 4010.
Who's that fire engine? Fire engine, huh?
Sir, welcome to Gian Ignacio Pesquera Garcia. Local time is 15:03. For your safety, we recommend that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing first class wings. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Hermosillo.
Why would it route me between those planes? Why wouldn't I just go around the back one? There's a bus in the way, man. Don't want to go anywhere. I think he's panicking. I'm going to go round. Probably should stop, but probably wants my passenger to get on. Jeff driving that. Jeff probably is driving it. Round the back. Here we go. Go all the way around. Yes, we could have pressed Alt and N and just gone straight in. We're looking for a good score here. looking for a good result. I don't know what it's going to tell us. We'll have to find out. Spacebar's going to... Oh God, here. No, up and up.
Glad we're on the ground. I even managed to
Control and
I'm
spacebar
not
for
usually a fan
handbrake.
of flying, but this flight was so smooth, I barely noticed.
D. Control and E. Engine stop. Where are you flying? Where am I flying to tonight? We've just flown from somewhere in California, or Phoenix, I think it was, down to Mexico. Wait, 90% passenger satisfaction, 100% of airline procedures followed. Inspect the condition of the aircraft. Well, we did firewall it a lot, but then everything 100%. Are we going to get S rated? We did. Well into S. That's where the blue goes. Could only have 3 missions left. Good evening, Lee. Welcome, sir. 16,000 credits. That's not bad. Let's fly over. Let's go over to Europe, shall we? Have a little 15:35 minutes. Kicking. No idea what. It's the VIP. That should have gone up to 7 yet. That's all our credits. That's our XP building up. Off to mission. Yeah, we flew down to this way, didn't we? What have we got? We could fly an hour's flight there in a Vision. I ain't doing that. I don't like. Over to Chihuahua. Oh my God, Chihuahua. Can we avoid Chihuahua? He's drug running, Lee, says Wolfgang. There is back to Tucson in a DV20, Diamond 20. Let's flick over to. So there are the mission zones we can fly over in the US at the moment. I think if I was to unlock the flights here, a scientific Cessna 208 Caravan, collecting data on supercells in Jackson area. We could do that. It's a 45-minute. That will get us to midnight, won't it? There's only 1 day left to do that. Let's do that one. So this is not for our getting the. We're going to go fly around a tornado. See what that looks like. This isn't going to accumulate points towards our new charter flight, but it will certainly get us on the way to opening up the business if we can. Scientific research mission. That's the plane we're flying. Great Caravan. Put some fuel in it because we never trust the fuel level that, and we're not paying. Good then. Don't follow all. This should get us there. That's our plane. Skip this bit. Oh, end that bit because we don't need. We don't need to worry about fuel mixture.
Attention please. We only have today to record what we need with Widair, so let's get to it. Meet Jillian, our research engineer. She's leading the session around Jackson today, so please pay close attention to her directives when she asks something. Widair, our research team, issued a strict scientific protocol. Your role is to maneuver around the supercell to help us collect data. This has been a long-haul project at the East Air Tainers. Let's make it happen.
Okay.
4 Romeo tree traffic. Wid Air Tango Echo Alpha. Fife 9er tree is taxiing to runway 19er for Romeo tree.
Jillian, is your gear all set? Measurement tools and data systems are primed. We're good.
Runway just starts there, look, so we're gonna just wangle this round here, hold short on that line, just there, try not to clip anybody with a wing. got a tiny taxi.
For Romeo
gonna
tree
fly out
traffic,
right.
with Air Tango Echo Alpha, Fife Niner 1 tree. Taking off runway 19er, north departure for Romeo tree.
We always wanted to be a storm chaser. Let's see, shall we? We're going to try and taxi out to the runway. We'll turn onto the runway, then we'll firewall the thrust levers. We will all our faith 100% in. Oh no. Going to run back down here, and then we're going to spin round and run up runway 19. Try and spin it round at this bottom bit. If we can get it to go all the way round. Now, running off. I think we're going to be fine. Go. So it's going to be windy. Back to the centre line before we go anywhere. And then hit the gas. Bank too steeply. We've got to be aware of the equipment that these guys are using. You can't turn more than 20 degrees. Engine overtook. Let's just back that out a little bit on the throttle. Here we go. Different to flying the Cessna 172 versus the 208.
500.
This is a very powerful turboprop. Flaps are up, aren't they? Yes, they are. Can't fear too much. Got to climb to 2,300 feet. Not overdo it.
Not to be a broken record, but this is a very important mission for us. We hope to collect raw data we can then feed to the computers in order to generate better simulations. Imagine if in the future we could predict if a thunderstorm is going to evolve into a tornado as it forms.
No pressure, Captain, but what that means is we need to get the most accurate data.
We will aim to fly down that channel. We could probably put altitude hold on 2,300, couldn't we? I'll do that. 2,300, hit alternate, hit alt, and we will aim to fly to there. Oh, we've just passed 2,300. Autopilot.
The low air pressure around a twister poses serious risks. Don't fly too close.
We're good. Take autopilot off. Oh, we're about to go over speed. Back the throttle out. Oof. The wind is tremendous. $57 miles. That's going to take a little while to get there. Let's see what she's like. So it's 10 degrees on the heading. So let's turn it to 10 degrees. If we go AP heading alt. Oh no. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Autopilot came off, yeah. It didn't want to fly at 10 degrees.
We're bouncing around like clothes in a dryer.
Yes, we are.
I know it's always like this, but the reality of it is always worse.
So
Our
let's
pilot's
set that
amazed
to
and will
0.
help us get out of any tight spots.
Do that. Now it AP. There we go. That's better. Is it? Be more like 10, isn't it? Yeah. Autopilot's a pain in the butt. Put it on 10 degrees. Now it's just constantly moving. Get it back in the envelope. Come on. There we go. We're not at 2,300 though, are we?
Don't let anything distract you. Your only job is to help us capture what we need.
Let's see if there's any distraction. No, it's a dude. Can't see her, can we? No. She's not a distraction. 10 degrees is where we're going to be. He said this was a 45-minute flight. It's a good 100 miles. 100 miles at 150 mile an hour. It's going to be 50 minutes, yeah. We'll be alright. I can pump the throttle a bit now, can't I? We've got plenty of fuel. I've not been told I forgot my altitude, so it's fine. Can we see the tornado yet? Oh.
The low air pressure around a twister poses serious risks. Don't fly too close.
Need to just back that throttle down a little bit, getting too close to maximum. Now what should happen when we get there is these blue rings should go around the tornado and we should be able to fly into the ring, fly around it, do a complete loop around it at the height they want us to do it and at the speed they want us to do it. So we've got to be very aware of the wing tilt, and then we've got to make sure that we get the aircraft round and back down this channel to get back to the airport. And it should deliver us straight back onto the runway, which is fine. It's just going to be very windy with the twister.
We're bouncing around like clothes in a dryer. I know it's always like this, but the reality of it is always worse.
Gillian.
Our pilot's an ace and will help us get out of any tight spots.
We'll try. We're just gaining a little bit of altitude. We are back up to 165 knots. I'm just going to back that down a little bit. Fuel wise we're alright. Got loads. Go 1 degree left. 44 nautical miles. Wonderful. What's out the window? Trees. A dude. Back to 10 degrees.
Don't let anything distract you. Your only job is to help us capture what we need.
try and push the throttle a bit and keep us on track if we can. I think we're doing alright. Doing alright. Altitude seems to be going above. We're still at 2140, but the blue envelopes are dipping, so...
We're bouncing around like clothes in a dryer. I know it's always like this, but the reality of it is always worse. Our pilot's an ace and will help us get out of any tight spots.
If I go at vertical speed and just wants us to go back to 2,300, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to hold that 2,200. Let's just drop ourselves down a wee bit. Wednesday and Thursday looking hot in the southeast at 38 degrees. I'd be more worried about Monday, Tuesday, I think. JB's just told us it's going to be like 26, 27 degrees at the weekend, which is great. It's lovely to have this weather, isn't it? Lovely. No issue whatsoever. It's going to be great. We're at 2,200 now. Just holding oh, why has it dropped to 2,000?
The low air pressure around a twister poses serious risks. Don't fly too close.
I'm going to hold at 2,000. Hold it at 2,000. That's going to be fine. Rattling along at 165. Some farmstead down there, isn't there? Got a bit of tree clearance, 3 of them. $33 miles to go. Cape Verde beating Uruguay. That's great to hear. I ordered portable aircon that arrived today. Very good. I know JB's got one. Savage machine is. Don't sit around too long in JB's lounge and freeze to death. $8 degrees seems to be right. But
don't let anything distract you. Your only job is to help us capture what we need.
We'll put it back to 9 degrees and we'll just glide across the box. Now when we come off the old autopilot, we are going to have to go 10 degrees, you know. We have to come off the autopilot to fly around the said windy thing. When we've done that, we'll have to get back into this channel again, autopilot straight back on. But the heading is going to be completely different. We're going to have to watch for, it's going to be about, what's it going to be, 190, the heading, I think. We could probably set that up a little bit early as we come off the rotation. Hey Frosty, welcome sir. Welcome to the channel.
Don't let anything distract you. Your only job is to help us capture what we need.
tells me not to get distracted. I'm there reading the chat and missing chat because I'm so focused. I can't imagine temperature being over 40 degrees. That would just boil my bits, wouldn't it? Oh my lord. 40 degrees. Just by the name, Frosty seems to be a guy into flight sims, which would be cool. Our speed's just ticked up to 167, which is very much at threshold.
The low air pressure around a twister poses serious risks. Don't fly too close.
Oh, that's Reggie telling us that. "23 miles to go now, nautical miles that is." We seem to be gaining altitude. I'm going to drop that to 1800. That's where I feel we need to be. And then we'll go vertical speed and knock 200 out. Not going to do it. Let's do it. 200. Get down to 1800 and keep in the envelope if we can. Nice and steady. Don't want the speed to accelerate too much. Want to keep it below that. The 50 feet. We could probably drop it
We're
down to
bouncing
16.
around like clothes in a dryer. I know it's always like this, but the reality of it is always worse. Our pilots in ASIM will help us get out of any tight spots.
Coming on. Just drop below the 1800. We're on about 32 minutes to get this done. Very flat part of the US, this. Feels like it's a lot further south of Chicago, but no, that zone is very flat. Right, we're into the 1600 now, so altitude is hit at 1600. We've nailed that, and we're inside the zone. That's good.
The low air pressure around a twister poses serious risks. Don't fly too close.
So 1 degree left. What's that on the left-hand side, I wonder? Is that solar panels? Or is it stuff? Two lakes. Two very square lakes. Okay. I'm going to knock it down to 1500 now. For whatever reason, we are required to lower the flight level. We're inside the pink boxes now. Wowzers. 12 miles till we get there.
Don't let anything distract you. Your only job is to help us capture what we need.
What I'm really quite cautious of at this moment is when that autopilot comes off, it's going to snap the controls and throw me around a bit, and I don't need it to go to a massive turn or dive. I don't know whether I should fly it in a little bit from 2 or 3 miles out. I don't get caught out by dead windy gusts. We have to make a choice whether we're going to fly clockwise or anti-clockwise around dead tornado. Starting to get a wee bit apprehensive. But keep it at 1500, I think that's the right thing to do.
We're bouncing around like clothes in a dryer. I know it's always like this, but the reality of it is always worse. Our pilot's an ace and will help us get out of any tight spots.
Let's see. 8 nautical miles. I can only count 4. Is that the twister up there? It is. We can see the twister behind the dot. Right, getting ready with the AP button. See what it gives us. Oh, we've got a flight line there on the right hand side on the right Garmin. That's telling us where we're going to go round, but I think we're going to fly off the end of that and do a loop. If the autopilot decides it's going to follow that, but we're on heading bug, so we're not going to. Righto, so here we go, twister ahead. Right, let's see what it does. Is this a free flight around it, or is
Don't let anything distract you. Your only job is to help us capture what we need.
I cannot imagine, in the reality of the rate of things that this thing is, naturally flying an aircraft around tornado. Just blows my mind that that will be done. The wind speed must be huge. I guess the way this is going, to tell us what to do. Sink into the seat a bit and get ready.
There it is. What a giant, and it's right in our path.
It's moving as well across the ground. Look at it go. Right, I'm kind of ready. Don't know what's going to happen. Oh, it's going left again.
Captain,
there we go.
Stand by for Jillian's signal to start collecting.
We've got to drop to 1100 feet. I've got to get the speed at 98 knots.
Reporting now.
Stay within 1.1. Maintain 1100. Don't need the speed to get up to 170. Come on. Look out the left window. Can't see it.
If you're able, slowing down will help a lot.
I will slow down. We could probably put the flaps in. Yeah, we can put flaps in. There we go.
Looking good. Everything's going as planned. Please continue.
There's the twister just there. Lightning striking around the twister.
We're about halfway through. Okay, objective to achieve. Next.
Bit of power. Mustn't forget I've got flaps in, so when I accelerate away from this, I've got to take the flaps out. I have no idea what they're doing. I generally think this is a bit crazy insane. Oh. Speed's gone up a bit high, but we were diving. Not that kind of diving.
Almost there. This data will dramatically improve our climate models. It's all thanks to you.
See, me that's responsible for the weather situations, measuring them. Let's get that speed down a bit. Come on. Lift. Whoa, 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 come on. Back to 98. That's the way. Don't need to climb too much. No, come on. Back it down. Don't need to miss that gate. Let's make
And
sure.
that's it.
There we go.
Everything is in the box.
Right.
It's fascinating.
Flaps out then. Feet. Throttle back. Then we're going to fly back to Jackson. Here we go. Take my feet off the pedals. And then we're going to need the heading bug to 177. Don't need to climb too high. Stay there.
I can see foundations where houses used to be below us. It's heartbreaking to see, but it also gives us a purpose. Each one of us has their own personal reasons for doing this job. Even if it still
Altitude's at
affects me,
15.
you're right.
Let's put altitude back to 2,000. Don't want to climb too much. Come on. What's our altitude? 1,708 feet. Chill out, Bubba. Chill out. 2,300 we want altitude at. Don't know why autopilot's not having it. It generally is as good on PlayStation, I'm led to believe. Genuinely is good. We know a couple of people that play it. Gandhi for one. Ethan is another.
Wow, I'm beat. Glad we're back. I need a break.
Oh, we've just gone way
I've heard
above
some of these planes even have
2,300.
bumps, but I'm not sure how anyone could fall asleep in these conditions. I wouldn't say no. Just kidding.
Heading 185. I've got no flaps, have I? No. And why am I just climbing like a mother trumper? Altitude is set on the AP at 2,300 and it wants to just flipping climb. Let it power out. Right, I'm good with that. Let's see. What controls do I have? So I have a Logitech G Cytec yoke. If I shut up...
Pretty intense session up here. Can't wait to see what we've captured. I'm sure the ground team got some amazing footage too.
Oh, you can't see, it's a bit low. I've got a Logitech flight yoke, a Logitech throttle quadrant. I've got SciTech rudder pedals, which are on the floor down there. And I've got a Stream Deck, which acts as a autopilot console. But I will be, over the next couple of months, buying the flight control elements. So radio, autopilot, switch controls, that's your starts, your engines, your masters, your light switches, etc. I don't know why we're losing altitude still. I'm going to put altitude to 2,300 and go up at 100, see if we can get there. Yeah, so the Logitech flight yoke I've only had a week or so, ordered from CEX. Best place to buy this kind of gear from.
I think I've seen every movie related
I know
to
they've been
tornadoes and
used,
natural disasters.
but
I've built up quite a collection. I remember a movie that had sharks raining from the sky. That was a fun one. I've heard they've even filmed sharks swimming in the middle of a paved street. You're kidding me, Reggie. Stop it.
I wonder if I can just tweak that a little bit.
We're moving away from the area. Finally can breath a little easier.
Probably a little bit harder to see, but that was the gear. I can't show you the pedals, they're down there, and I've just got swimming shorts on tonight because it's hotter than hot. I don't want to show you my legs because, you know, jealousy's a hard master to tackle. Let's put that up to 2,500. I think we need to be at. We'll go up nice and slowly. Yeah, 5-year guarantee from CEX. 5 years. Which is unbelievable. I could literally drop it, and I don't mean drop it in terms of deliberate sense, but it could drop its own problems, break, back to CEX, they'll replace it free of charge. Not through malicious damage or anything, but generally.
When I was a kid, I watched Dorothy getting swept up by a
if it
tornado.
breaks, covered.
That really stuck with me. I think it's one of the reasons I'm here studying weather phenomena. Same for me. I'm sure
Doesn't
a lot
work
of
with
storm chasers
PlayStation
would
though.
say the same
Works
thing.
on the PC. None of these control kits works on the PlayStation. Unfortunately. I think the Turtle Beach one might, but I'd love a Honeycomb Bravo. But this is great entry level stuff. It does the trick. I'm still getting used to the old push me pull you situation. I'm going to drop that flight line to 2,300. And I'm settled at 2003. Hit that to 0, hold the altitude. As we come back into the box, I'm just going to firewall the throttle, try and get the speed up to 170, and then we will
Wow, I'm beat.
run
Glad
back
you're
from there.
back. I need a break. I've heard some of these planes even have bunks, but I'm not
The only
sure how
problem
anyone
I've
could fall
got-
asleep in these conditions.
Only
I
have
wouldn't
brought
say
one out.
no.
All very good.
Just
The only problem
kidding.
I've got at the minute is I've got nowhere to connect my fans. They are not really going to work with this as a device, so I've had to bring in an unofficial Widdowmaker fan, which is what it is. It's black. I could put my hand over it, get some cool breeze down my sleeve. That's nice. I've just finished printing another fan to ship out. It's going to get shipped tomorrow. Got 41 Ks. Oh, we're just 1 knot below terminal velocity. Let's just back that out a little bit. I didn't spot that.
We're moving away from the area. Finally can breath a little easier.
I've got a little 3D print going on the minute, 17-hour print for testing purposes. I've been trying to look for things to 3D print for flight sim cockpits, but there isn't really a massive amount. This is, graphically, it's chuffing brilliant. I am amazed by this every time I look around and do stuff with it. Just bring the mouse back on screen now. Graphically superb.
Pretty intense session up here. Can't wait to see what we've captured. I'm sure the ground team got some amazing footage too.
Aviator performance max speed. Oh, damn. That's 2 penalties we've got there. The speed crept up over 175. Not good. Telling off. Someone asked me on Facebook about your fans because they saw a pic I sent. Oh, okay. Cheers, my friend. I did get an order from somebody at the week on Friday. We nip into eBay. That's what I've been printing today because I had to wait for some bits and pieces. Go to eBay. eBay. Why can't I find it when I need it? Sorry, not Sony, it's Thrustmaster Hotos 5, they've done it in the PlayStation
That
cards,
really
right
stuck
on.
with me. I think it's one of the reasons I'm here studying weather phenomena. Same for me. I'm sure a lot of storm chasers would say the same thing.
Buy eBay. They're not necessarily from your part of the world. They're from more near Mikey. They're from near
I think
Norfolk.
I've seen every movie
Oh, they're
related
from
to
Norfolk.
tornadoes and natural disasters. I've
Near
built up quite a
Ipswich.
collection. I remember a movie that had sharks raining from the sky. That was a fun one.
I've had 3 or 4
I've heard
orders
they
from
even
down
filmed
there in
sharks
that part
swimming
of
in
the
the
world.
middle of a paved street. You're kidding me, Reggie. Stop it.
He saw them on eBay and asked me if they were good. Well, that's great to know. Amazing that somebody would ask you, but you obviously know because you saw them. That's great. If you get a chance, mate, I'd love to see a photograph of them connected up to your rig.
I can see foundations where houses used to be below us. It's heartbreaking to see, but it also gives us a purpose. Each one of
I don't know
us
if
has
you've
their
sent
own
me one.
personal reasons for doing this job. Even if it still affects me, you're right.
Yeah, eBay seems to have raised their margins a little bit, don't they?
Wow, I'm beat. Glad we're back. I need a break.
I thought it was
I've
free
heard some of these
to.
trains even have bunks, but I'm not
Well,
sure
it
how
is what
anyone
it
would
is.
fall asleep in these conditions. I wouldn't say no. Just kidding.
We're doing all right. Well, we've got 9 minutes before. We've got 27 miles. We're going to go over midnight. It is what it is. But it's good. You don't have to be 100% mind on it. You did that a while ago. I need to find that photograph. That'll be on Discord, won't it? Or will it be on Discord? Will it be on PlayStation? I don't remember. Let's go back to Lee. Discord. Lee. Tell you one thing that's really frustrating in this game. You can see loads of dots and spots on my screen. They're not on my screen, they're on the windscreen of the plane.
Each one of us has their own personal reasons for doing this job.
Even if it still
Lee?
affects me, you're right.
It wasn't in Discord. It was on PlayStation, I think. PlayStation, no. Mikey Lee, there it is. There it is. Yes, there it is. Uruguay leading 2-1. Thank you, Lee. Got it.
We're moving away from the area. Finally can breath a little easier.
So, this game is PSP. It is, yes. It certainly is. That's how Heathen plays it, PSVR 2. Says it's absolutely brilliant. I love it on flat screen. It is tremendously good. It is really good. And if you've got the Xbox app, it's free with Xbox. But it's not free. It's not part on. It's
When I was
not
a
part
kid,
of
I
the
watched Dorothy
PSVR
getting swept
PS
up by a
app.
tornado. That really stuck with me.
You have to buy
I think
it.
it's one of the reasons I'm here studying weather phenomena. Same for me. I'm sure a lot of storm chasers
Less than
would say
20
the same
miles
thing.
to go. Right, we've got to get ready for landing. Let's do all our checks. Make sure we're good. It'd be interesting to see how it's going to bundle us into this. I'm hoping it's going to fly us straight in terms of this sort of trajectory. I don't know what it's going to do. I think we're on the approach line. There's an airport just off to our left-hand side, just coming up. So in those trees down there, there is a runway. Have a nosy. Let's get distracted for a moment. I don't know.
I think I've seen every movie related to tornadoes and natural disasters. I've built up quite a collection. I remember a movie that had sharks raining
One
from
of
the
these
sky.
is a
That was
strip
a fun
somewhere.
one. I've heard they've even filmed sharks swimming in the middle of a paved street. You're kidding me, Reggie. Stop it.
I can't see it. I can't see where that strip's going to be. Can't see it at all, unless it's that brown strip there. No idea. No idea whatsoever. No. Not a clue.
Pretty intense session up here.
Can't wait to see what we've captured. I'm sure the ground team got some amazing footage too.
Right. 15 miles to go. Probably could have been a little bit faster close to the firewall, but I got us home by midnight. But doesn't matter for a little over. We've had a good session tonight. Not a massive amount of people in, but it is what it is. It's Sunday night before the work day. It's hot as hell. People have had a great weekend. People are chilled. Hopefully, a slow sort of pace night is really what people want. Can't be doing with my heart beating thousands and thousands of times a minute. This can still do it though.
I can see foundations where houses used to be below us.
It's heartbreaking to see, but it also gives us a purpose. Each one of us have their own personal reasons for doing
I did
this
forget
job.
to say, the
Even if
camera
it
that's
still
on when
affects
I'm
you,
not
you're right.
talking is iPhone camera. So 4K quality, which is good. Just coming down to 10 miles. Now we can see in the flight path, we see where that trails off and drops in, so
Wow, I'm beat. Glad we're back. I need a break.
you're not the only one,
I've
sweetheart.
heard some of these planes even have bunks, but I'm not
Oh,
sure how anyone
overspeed.
could fall asleep in these conditions.
I wouldn't say no. Just kidding.
He's a bit fresh, that lass. I've got, I think mine's a bit old now, it's 15. The old, whatever it's called. Can't remember. It's 15, whatever. And then I'm using an X, which is still decent enough.
I think I've
No.
seen every movie related to tornadoes and natural disasters.
Start to take
I've
the
built up
pace
quite
out
a
of it now.
collection.
I remember a movie that had sharks raining from the sky. That was a fun one.
I've heard they've even filmed sharks swimming in the middle of a paved street.
You're kidding me, Reggie. Stop it.
And I'm hoping it's a straight in. Can't see the airfield. It's only 5 miles out. So we're going to take off the old autopilot and altitude hold. We should be a straight approach, I think. Here we go, fly pattern entry. Alright,
When I
so
was
there's
a
a
kid, I
pattern
watched
to fly.
Ruby getting swept up by a tornado. That really stuck with me.
Announce
I think it's one of
position.
the reasons I'm here studying weather phenomena.
Same for me.
I'm sure a lot of storm chasers would say
Let
the
the
same
power
thing.
out.
4 Romeo tree traffic, Wid Air Tango Echo Alpha, Fife Niner 1 tree, 9 miles north, 2400 inbound to land, runway 19er for Romeo Tree.
Long final at 3 mile, okay. Hopefully we'll get to see some vehicles as we come in. Get to see them on the road maybe. Nice and steady approach, nothing tremendous. 50 mile away from the old tornado now, so hopefully that will be backed off. See if we can get the speed down to 120 in this flat bit. There's traffic on the road there, down at the left.
We're moving away from the area. Finally can breath a little easier.
Yeah, there's traffic. Put the flaps in now. Flaps, first degree of flaps. Don't want to balloon the altitude too much. Always happens when you put flaps in, gets a bit aggressive. Put power back to 50%. And then we will hit the second let of flaps. There we go. Flaps are going to go to something crazy monkey. Try and keep the nose down. Come on. We want to get that entry. Get that speed to something like, I don't know, hold at 90 if we can on the descent. Take out a couple of notches.
Pretty intense session up here. Can't wait to see what we've captured. I'm sure the ground team got some amazing footage too.
Don't want to gain too much altitude, but it's fighting me. I'm on final. Gonna see the runway as we enter this tunnel, I think.
For Romeo Tree traffic, Wid Air Tango Echo Alpha, Fife 9er 1 Tree is on final. Runway 19er to land for Romeo Tree.
As we come into this, we'll start to see the runway straight in front of us. There we go. Throttle at 45%. Rotor RPM or rotor angle is still quite aggressive, so for whatever we're getting, it's going to be good. Okay. Might keep the nose down a bit. Keep the speed around about 90 is where I want it. A bit right of centre, so let's bring it left if we can. Crosswinds are quite severe. Problem with a runway that's only in one direction, if you get crosswinds you can't turn into it. But speed's just getting up a little bit. I'm just going to take another notch out. Accelerated to 102, I want 90. About 10 over where we want to be. I'm going to put feet on rudder pedals now. Need to come back left again.
500. 500.
Kill us on return from Killer Tornado, do we? Over those wires, which are a bit of a worry. Always wandering a bit right. Now we're going to back the throttle out. Better prop out of it. Oh my lord! Power out, throttle out. It'll be a bit long, but it'll be fine.
Stall.
That was intense. I won't lie, it's good to be back.
Made it down. Not too bad a landing actually, I hope. Had a bit of a stall warning, but we caught that on the old cushion of air. We put it down without a bounce. Nice. No round of applause though. No need for the reverse thrust. Now here we get to roll over the line. There's a military Tucano on the left hand side there. The military plane just there. Hold short here. Radio for taxi.
4 Romeo Tree traffic.
6 minutes
Wid
past.
Air Tango Echo Alpha. Fife 901 Tree is taxiing to parking for Romeo Tree.
You watch it. We'll get a line to the left. Oh, it's to the right. Okay. We're gonna have to go through that plane. Not a lot we can do about that stupid taxi line. We made it.
Thanks for your help, Captain.
We're in.
The data
Control
we've collected
space.
with this tornado will be
Control
pivotal in
Shift E
enhancing prediction models
shuts
and
down the
response
engine.
strategies. Catch you later.
Our engine winds down. Everything's just stopped. I'm hoping for a good score on this one. We had 3 avionics problems. Too fast. Going too fast a little bit. Filming quality 69%. So before we get aviator stuff, we're going to get 64 on aviator. We got an A though. Got an A. 3.3 million credits. That's not too bad. Too bad at all. 100,000, 120,000 credits. That's all right as well. Reputation update. We still lost a bit of rep. Not very good that. Level up on the credits though. Level 68. We're doing all right. So we now should be able to go in here, I think. Have a look at the specialism for storm scientific one. Go back to company purchase. If we can buy a company. Great company. We've got a few, look. There's a few come up. Skydive we can buy. Flight seeing we already own. Cargo transport. Charter service. Here we go. Can I create a company now? Purchase I can. This is the one I've been after. Name the company. It's Widdowmaker. Under 20 characters. So good. So now I need to transfer my aircraft because I've got 350,000 credits. Widair is this one, the VIP. My aircraft. Used. What aircraft can we buy? Please don't break me up. Buckaroo. Yeah, they're millions. If we're going to do VIP charters, got to be decent, haven't they? Cessna Skyhawk, we've already got one of them. They're going to need air work. Got 300. There's one at 237. Even those donkey old machines there, the de Havilland Canada C, whatever they are, they're $1 million. Cirrus Vision Jet 2, that's 600. Yeah, we can't. We're not doing that. We're going to transfer it. Have to go back. Go back. This one. Manage the aircraft. We're going to have to transfer it. Not what I want. I was hoping to transfer company, not transfer it to location. Back out. We can't do it then. We can't transfer that aircraft. We have to buy a different aircraft. We ain't got the Buckarooskis, have we? So let's go into 150,000. No, let's do something slightly different. Let's go and do it a different way. Let's go and find out with the company what a VIP charter flight as a freelancer to pay us. Aircraft. Look, is it? Oh, that's in that zone. But let's go back. Live mission. You have to buy an aircraft. Oh, swine. Right, I'm off to bed. Catch you tomorrow. Yeah, all the best, Lee. Good night. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're going to be streaming tomorrow night. We've got the old time trial Monday. Have to buy. Gonna have to buy one. Ain't got enough buckaroo, I don't think. We have to be a Cessna 170. Gonna be pretty ropey. $370k. 237. We're in. Not going to be the best. Yeah. That one. Yeah, everything's there. Which one is it though? It's G1000, that's good. Lucky G1000, we'll take cheap. Where's it going to be delivered to? Jackson Municipal, that's where we were. That's fine. Or are we going to get it delivered to where we want it to be? Let's get it delivered to Europe. Get it delivered. Because I've already got a plane in Europe. And let's have it delivered to Basel. There's a VIP. Going to be delivered to Basel. This gives me 100k left or so.
Now you own more than one aircraft. You could consider hiring additional crew members to operate them. After all, you can only fly one aircraft at a time yourself.
That's cool. So I could earn income from the other plane. It's good. That'll allow me to concentrate on flying the other way. So if I go to this one, manage company, can I auto assign pilot? Pilot on. Excellent, so that's going to earn me cash. Do I need to then think about the insurance? Another pilot crashes it. Don't know. Go and have what I'm hoping for is we'll find out the value of mission at this point. No, I don't want to be over there. I'm gonna have to get relocated back. Going as a freelance. Hoping these VIP 17,000, 1 hour 30, 2,000. That's not. So next time we do this, that's flying around Europe. 147,000 flying in aircraft. That's fine. Decent. 1,000. Okay, like with that. 186,000 for like with that one. That's going to be a relatively tough landing, I would. Well, that's a decent strip. That's all right. You see the cars moving on the car on the road. Right, folks. That is us set up for the next time we go flying. I do hope you liked. You were enjoying the first look into flight sim. Flying in and around the UK, so Edinburgh to Liverpool, that's going to be decent. 185,000 for an hour and a half. Know where I'm flying next. Edinburgh into Liverpool, decent flight. But hopefully, get another pilot flying our other jet. Be all right. Okay, folks. That's going to be it for Sunday night. Chill out. Flight nights today. Sunday night flight sims. Have a good one. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you very much for checking in and watching. Thank you, Wilkie. Thank you, KB. Thank you, Lee. See you on the next one. All the best. Take care. Goodbye for now. I ain't got an outro. Didn't think about that today. We're going to have to go to the old normal one. Sunday.
Friday night here. Fuel in the tanks. Charts on the dash. Let's go. Look, look, look. Yeah. Whoa. Cast the lights in the rear view glow. Caravan waiting on the apron below. Chats rolling in from all over the map. Where we heading tonight, then chat. Real weather rolling in across the screen. Might be sunshine, might be turbulence and rain. 57 weeks and a world to see. Climb aboard and fly with me. Runway lights, engines rise. Another horizon in our sights. Fly, Sim Friday. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Fly, Sim Friday. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Turkey to Australia, across the oceans wild and wide. Fly, Sim Friday. The whole damn world's along for the ride. Woo, woo. Thailand mornings and Singapore nights. Australia burning in the morning light. New Zealand mountains standing tall. Every Friday answering the call. Someone's joining from 1,000 miles away. Someone's waiting at the airport where we'll land today. New city, new runway, new sky. Another stamp as the weeks roll by. Storms ahead, clear skies too. You never know what we're flying through. Fly Sim Friday. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Fly Sim Friday. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Alaska down to Iceland, across the dark Atlantic tide. Fly Sim Where's the takeaway? Who's flying escort today? One aircraft, 1 year, around the world, no teleporting home. Every mile earned, every landing our own. Fire up the caravan and into the night. Come and fly with Widdowmaker tonight. From Doncaster back to Doncaster, 57 weeks worldwide. The whole damn world's along for the ride. Friday night's here. See you next week. Same caravan. Next runway.